Chelsea are world champs.
World champions.
You're already world champions.
Chelsea are Club World Cup champions.
Chelsea are champions of the world.
World champions.
World champions, guys.
Chelsea, congratulations.
World fucking champions.
You've won everything in world football.
Yeah, world champions for 4 years.
Everything in club football.
You're the world champions.
World champions.
You are the world champions.
World champions, yeah. I'm not gonna be one of them like saying, yo, like there's a Tim Pot trophy. It's a pre-season trophy, bro. It's a Club World Cup, man. See the size of that trophy, bro.
Chelsea are going to have a stamp on their chest for 4 years saying world champions.
They're going to have Club World Cup winners for 4 years.
4 fucking years saying world champions.
I try to downplay it like the mad waking thing, you get me? But you comes to a point when you're like, you know what, blood? Man can't even, like, if they did a parade, yeah, man can't even knock it, you get me?
World champions.
The champions of the world.
They are the club world champions.
Chelsea are Club World Cup champions.
The best team in the world is now Chelsea Football Club.
Champions of the world.
And Chelsea aren't world champions now. Whatever you want to say about them.
They're going to be world champs for the next 4 years.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to be there 4 years time.
World champions at Chelsea Football Club.
Chelsea FC champions of the world.
My name is Troops. And I am the wise man. And I would like to introduce the reigning, defending, undisputed, undefeated world champion, Carefree Lewis G.
Yeah, I'm sorry. It wasn't even the time to like drop a sue or anything like that. I'll be so real. But yeah, big up everyone. I guess it's good to be back. You know them ones. But welcome back to the channel. Big up everybody. Like, subscribe, all of that shit. We are back for another therapy session. Fucking hell. How many of these are we going to have within the space of a month? I can't be arsed with it. But here we are, man. Here we are, man. Shout out the chat. Big up to every single one of you that's locked in. Keen Bob, bro, this is my room about read the room, brother. Fuck the room. This is my room. So I'll be so real. I don't know why you're even asking like it's not going to get played. Get over it. But big up everybody. We are here. We are back live. But this club does need a reminder that we're world champions because it does feel like they fucking forgot about it. But we're here to delve into everything regarding this fucking Atalanta defeat. It is jarring, man. Shout out Jay Collins. I ain't seen you here in a while. I hope you're good, bro. Big up to Triple J. Big up to Chills. Big up to Couture. Big up to Daniel. As I said, even Jester's turn. What is that? Oh my goodness. For fuck's sakes. Big up Daniel, man. Big up, bro. Big up Reaper. I'm not good. That'll be so real. It's been a horrid 24 hours, but this is what happens when you lose. You know them ones. That's what happens when you lose. Shout out to Hooks. How many times do I have to tell you? The belt don't come out like that on my lives. They come out on the rival streams. I've been saying that. But the belt, if you must know, is still here. So, yeah, you got to see the belt, bro. Give it a little kiss. There you are. Up the Chelsea. Up the fucking Chelsea. Oh, nearly dropped that. That would be a horrid start to the app, but yeah, it's been fucking horrible, man. And fucking horrible. Fielder says, why is it all right to play players out of position? I did not see you ask earlier why it's okay for Maresca to do it and not Poch. I've always said win games, and I don't really care because then clearly it's working. Last season, the target was getting to the top 4. We were always within top 4, in top 4, or above top 4. So why am I going to complain about that? Then we also go and win 2 trophies on top of it. Now, we're not winning games, and I'm questioning some of the decisions that we're making in this. Especially this game that's just come up. Because we can all, Maresca inners, Maresca outers, look at the game management of this match and think, what the fuck were we trying to do? Other than maybe try and leave with a draw. Which I don't get. I don't get that shit at all. In a game where we can go one step closer and probably just confirm UCL qualification to the next round and give us one game, leave us one game away from probably finishing in the top 8. We go and we set up, not just set up like that, to be fair, because I didn't really have too many problems with the starting lineup. The second half, the substitutions, the management of the game, it made no sense to me. And I'd be lying to you lot if I gave you lot reasons why we made the substitutions that we did, because I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh, Jess is in the chat here anyway. Maresca out. We don't need Pep Jr. Bring me Liam. Liam Rosiner. Fair enough. I don't watch enough Strasbourg, but fair enough. Big up, Daniel, for joining the membership. Joining the membership. You've been a member for the longest. Yeah, if you got a membership from him, give thanks. And yeah, big up, brother. Big up, my G. Cuenca, my brother. Like, what make? I've said this yesterday. What makes you think that I would turn from staunch Maresca defender to Maresca out within the space of 90 minutes? Like, what? What makes you think that? Like, I'm nowhere near Maresca out. Like, I don't even know why people are asking me that, but I'll criticize this shit because the way that we handled this second half was baffling. It was fucking baffling. Yeah, look, if you lot want to go after him for saying Liam, do your... I don't care. I don't care because I'm not entertaining a manager debate. You know this. So if you want to go pick Liam Rosino or whoever the next flavor of the month is, I don't care. But this is a day where if you want to criticize the manager, you can go and do it. Without me here to criticize you for it. Because what the fuck was the idea? Esteval, our best forward in the Champions League, doesn't touch the pitch. Malo Gusto is playing in the 10. Andre Santos is left on the pitch. Even Buonanotte. And no one even rates Buonanotte, but Buonanotte is actually just a 10. And instead I'm seeing fucking Malo Gusto playing there. And then Fofana gets injured, and instead of moving a centre-back, right back into right back and putting Achimpong in the middle, we bring on this guy. And then we concede near immediately afterwards. Like, it's just jarring. It's so jarring. And even then, like, bar the period between the first goal that we scored and the equalizer, I never really felt like we imposed ourselves like that. Like, in the final third, we were only really threatening Atalanta from set pieces. And we handled the set pieces very well. Fair fucking play. One of the few good things about that game. But then we conceded and we shat the bed. And then the substitutions just put more shit on the bed. And now the whole bed stinks of shit. You know them ones. That's exactly what this is. That is exactly what this is. Big up Troops. More mana in than out now, Tides. I think you probably missaid that. But yeah. I don't know where everybody's at, so you know what? It's a good time to put a poll out. I don't even remember what yesterday's poll ended up saying because my head was so hot. Maresca in or out? In, out, doubt. Let's see what the community's saying. Shout out Joey in the chat. I see you in there too. It is what it is, but like, look. I look at the way the last 3 games have gone, and there's been questions about nearly all of this. The one thing I will say, though, is I will criticize these games in isolation. But, like, we know what the main problems going into this season was. And we've seen that as the season as a whole has gone through, rear its head, time in after time out. Now, I feel like the last 3 games for me, I've had to look at Maresca a lot more, but we know what the biggest problems were. And I will not walk away from that point. I will just say, in spite of that point, Maresca can get criticized too for the way these last 3 games have gone. Because windows aside, it is Leeds, Bournemouth, and 12th place Atalanta that just lost 3-1 to 19th place Hellas Verona. Sorry, the results have to be better than this in these last 3 games. So 2 things can be spoken about. Ultimately, we know that the windows fucked us and handicapped us for this season. It is what it is. But the last 3 games needed to have been handled better. Simple as that. Yeah, I watched that. I was just sitting in the background because my head was just hot and I just didn't really want to talk to anybody. So, yeah. Yo, you already know my thoughts on this. You sack Maresca, you're getting another flavor of the month manager that hasn't proven anything either. So, yeah, that point is already out there for everybody. But I don't want to use that as an excuse to take away from the way this game was managed. Because, look, we can have the conversations about the windows and the sporting directors, and that will always be the main point. And in my opinion, it always should be the main point. With that in mind, this should have been handled a lot better. This should have been a W. The substitution sucked. And I don't know why Tossin's in the squad again. I don't know why. But here we are. Shout out to Josh Achimpong. You did your thing. Garnacho was good off the bench. Gittins was better second half until he got moved to the right. Then I stopped noticing him again. And yeah, I think that's about it. I guess Caicedo had a good game. I did think he was a bit too aggressive at times in the first half. But again, that was it. That was it, really. Everyone's saying, speak on Enzo Fernandez. Brother, I have been speaking on Enzo Fernandez. My patience is wearing very, very fucking thin with this guy. But even then, as much as I need to speak on this, Enzo Maresca, who has prioritized players' fitness all season, and I've said I've understood that, he's playing him how many 90-minute games in a row, and then we throw him starting into this game. And it's again, Enzo's form, the last 3 games, has been trash. And before the start of November, Enzo for the season as a whole had been trash. But why is he playing? Why is he starting? Why did he start the last game when Andre Santos was there to play? And Enzo again was coming off 90 minutes. Then we start him in this game. Again, just coming off 90 minutes. And at least we took him off, but then you took him off and then you brought on Gusto. And I don't get that. I don't get that. Look, I hear this as well, Reaper. I'm making the point that for all the rotation that we've done for fitness, I don't get why Enzo Fernandez has just been completely ignored from that. I don't get that specifically. Like, performances aside, I've already said he's had the month of November. You have November. Everything else I have found mediocre to not good enough, bar maybe a game or 2 in isolation that I've probably forgotten about. But I don't really get him starting on Saturday and this game. Because Santos can't play. Well, I would genuinely rather that than playing Gusto or even fucking Buonanotte. And then I'll be so real though. If I'm talking about Buonanotte starting a Champions League game, this is when I'm going to start going back and talking about the window. Because what do you mean? What do you mean I'm going into a Champions League away game saying, yo, I might need Buonanotte, you know? What the fuck? It's a fucking headache. It's a fucking headache, man. But this is what I have to keep saying. Like, regardless of what we want to say with this whole season and even this game as a whole, the first thing is going to be the window, and it's going to be recruitment. It's always going to be the main focus, and then everything else that we talk about becomes criticism in isolation towards the game. So yeah, well done. No ball playing centre-back. Tossin gets all these fucking minutes this season to be fucking garbage. We don't go and get a 10. We go and bring Buonanotte. And the manager don't even rate him like that. So it's going to be Enzo or it's going to be one of the right backs playing in the 10. It's just fucking frustrating. It's so fucking frustrating, man. But here we are, innit? Here we are. I want to say we should be backing the manager in January. I don't even know if we have the resources for it with the UEFA squad cap. But part of me thinks that we do, because Fabrice Hawkins was coming out a week ago saying that we were going to drop about £40 million on what's his name? That fucking Lille midfielder. I forgot his name. You guys will let me know in the chat. So if that's the case, then you've got the money. And you could have just used that to either get a centre-back or a 10. Like, what the fuck? Oh, yeah, so the money is there then. What the fuck? What's the fucking point? What is the fucking point, man? Look, Reaper, I would say Enzo as well, but even with Enzo, it's not even just for the form's sake. Like, you just need to sit on the bench too. But you have played a ton of minutes. We have to be honest. He has played too many minutes over the last month. Now, like, I don't know whether it's impacting performances or not, but you've played too many minutes. Here we are, innit? Big up to CJB saying, do you think December is in the players' heads? No. No. I definitely don't think it's a December thing. Now, we know, like, Chelsea in the Christmas period and all of that, but it's just too lazy, in my opinion, to just be like, oh, this is Chelsea in December. There's no point. What's the point of talking about? We just don't win games this month. It's not that. It's not that. Like, we just haven't handled these games well enough. We've spoken enough times about how tossing changes the way that we play, and we played him for 90 minutes against Leeds. And then against Bournemouth, the defense was a lot better, but the attack decided they wanted to have negative IQ in the final third. And then Maresca didn't change enough in the second half. And then this game, crappy second half substitutions as well. Fuck does. This is the reason why December is now even being talked about. If we're being completely honest, this is why. And also, these players, they like turning up in the bigger games. They don't really approach the smaller games with the same energy. We saw Joe Cole on TNT Sports talking about how even for him as a young player, it was the smaller games. They wouldn't necessarily approach the same way as the bigger games, and he needed the senior players to give him a clip round the ear and be like, what's wrong with you? You turn up when it's Arsenal and the others, but we can't get a game out of you in the smaller matches. What's the fuck? What the fuck? So, yeah. Here we are. Here we fucking are, man. If I want to say that's partly on Maresca, cool. You can throw that one at him as well. Fine. Fine. You ain't going to see me arguing about it. The way we've handled these last 3 games have not been good enough, and I've questioned part of or most of Maresca's approach in all of those 3 games. So, fine. Fine. Yeah, Sultan, I did see that. I did see that. That was something. That felt like this channel back in 2023. If you remember, you remember. You know them ones. Big up, Hooks. Why you beat Arsenal 1-1? No, we didn't. This is just copium that you and your fan base tries to run around with because you couldn't beat a 10-man Chelsea. We're not going to start rewriting that game just based off the last few games afterwards. But thank you for the donation, Hooks. Big up, my G. Big up, man. And shout out to Ian saying, Lewis, honestly, I don't mind. We played the shittiest game ever, but we have to beat Everton for me. This is a cup final. Esteval and Palmer must start. They must. There is no way Esteval doesn't start coming out of this. Now, Palmer, I'd assume starts as well, which hopefully means we get to see them two and João Pedro in the same squad, because that would be nice to see. And I did think João Pedro, for what it's worth, was one of the more shining lights coming out of that. Well, not even a shining light, just like one of the players I'm not really looking too much at. Like, I thought he was a bit more like creative than what I usually see from him. Even if he did have the odd moments where he was overdoing things a bit too much. Like, I did think overall it was a better performance than what I've seen over the last couple of games from him. And he did get the goal for whatever that's worth. I hope that helps him from a confidence perspective. But he does seem to have bags of those in his game anyway. But yeah, like Esteban, I think without a question is going to start. Just because how the fuck did he not start this one? But from a fitness perspective, he got no minutes last game and 10 minutes the game after. No one's going to tell me Esteban ain't ready for Everton. No, you are. If anything, you're ready enough that you can play that and then you can play the Carabao Cup game after that because I want to win that. Like this whole title thing, yeah, we can fucking forget about it. But the one thing that's right in front of us, that Carabao Cup. Go and win the League Cup. Go and win the League Cup and then we got 2 more trophies to focus on at the end of the season. That's just going to be it. The top 4 ain't even a question for me. And if it starts becoming a question, then oh, brother. Oh, fucking brother. But, yeah. I think Esteban can now play the next 2 games, personally. So, I want to see him playing against Cardiff. And that game, I don't want to see no stupidness. I don't want to see no tossing in the starting lineup. I don't want to see him coming off the bench. I don't want to see nothing like that. I need to see a squad that I know is comfortably beating Cardiff. Comfortably. With options available on the bench as well. You already know what it is. But if these next 2 games don't go well, Enzo Maresca, it's going to be long for you, mate. Because right now, everyone's already trying to circle around the manager. And I hear it over the last 3 games. Don't get it twisted. The last 3 games, I get it. But the biggest problem, always going to be fucking Winstanley, Stewart, Igbali, and the last couple of windows and these pathetic windows that we have seen time in and time out. Word to Jimmy, we are here again asking for a centre-back, a goalkeeper, and a striker. Great. Great. Lime, this question goes without saying. You already know who it will be or the type of manager that will be. I don't even feel like I need to explain that anymore to people who are Maresca out, but it's like, whatever. The only thing I'm saying is, after a game like this, if you want to criticize the manager, you can do it. You can do it. Because it would be disingenuous for me to say, don't. Look at what we just seen. It was fucking stupid. Yeah, no, people say, Xavi, look, I hear that. You're not going to get him. I don't believe you would. I don't believe you'd get him. He seems like the only, like, CV type manager with a CV that this club would like, but you wouldn't get him. I don't believe we would. And other than that, you know who it's going to be. It's going to be McKenna. It's going to be fucking Super Frank. It's going to be fucking Liam Rosiner. Those are going to be the sorts of managers that you're looking at. Oh, yeah, De Zerbi, if he wants to leave, obviously. They might end up going back to him. I don't think he fell out with the sporting directors. I think apparently Maresca just impressed them more with the interviews that they had. But yeah. You accepted a championship manager. I just wanted to see what said championship manager would do. And then he won 2 trophies. So, you got credit in the bank. The fuck? Credit in the bank counts. That's why, again, to Fielder, who asked me earlier, why is Maresca allowed to play players out of position and Poch wasn't? Poch never won nothing. Poch was rotting in mid-table. Maresca had us around top 4 as a minimum. As a complete minimum. And then you won 2 trophies. So when you're doing that, I don't really have to question your approach too tough. Because you're winning. Now we haven't won in 3 games. And I've had questions with stuff that Maresca's done in the last 3. You're going to be held accountable for that. Who was the man? Bore off. The team won it. You are not going to minimize it down to 1 or 2 individuals. Bore the fuck off. I'm not listening to that garbage. That's just straight chatting shit. Who's the manager we played yesterday? What was his name again? What was his name? Rafael Palladino. I've never heard of him. Never heard of him, but he's been there for a couple weeks. And yeah, he's only managed for a couple years himself. He only started managing in 2022. But here we are, man. Here we are. Yeah, Joey, again, I'm airing shit like that. Yeah, Parma was the only one that won the cup. All right, cool. The same Parma that everybody was complaining about their performances in the group stage. Okay. Okay. Oh, so the manager didn't play a part. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. If we won the Carabao Cup under Poch, ultimately, Poch would have played a part in us winning the Carabao Cup. And I always said, if people said they wanted to keep him because they won the Carabao, I wouldn't agree, but I'd respect it. I would respect it because trophies talk. I wouldn't be cussing out people who'd want to keep him over winning a trophy because trophies talk. Oh, Parma won us the World Cup single-handedly. Okay, man. All right, man. But yeah. Parma won us the Conference League single-handedly. Okay, so we're not going to talk about Maresca's halftime changes that completely transformed the way that we were playing. Sure. Sure. I hate that we're doing this now because now it's just turning into like all the stuff from the past. I just want to talk about this game. This game. Because this is where I hear the Maresca criticisms. This game was handled terribly. Now, man, want to start revising history and doing the whole, oh, he didn't even win the Club World Cup. He was carried by Cole Palmer. All right, cool. But when I say Maresca's the manager that managed to get Cole Palmer into a top 10 Ballon d'Or list, suddenly I'm going to be the one running an agenda. All right. All right, man. Whatever, bruv. Yeah, Reba, like I said, if you're Maresca at this point, fine. Like, I'm not going to cuss you out for that. But what we're not going to do is revise history. What we're not going to do is that. But that's fair enough. I'm not even saying you did that, Reaper, because I haven't seen a lot of your messages doing anything crazy like that. But here we are. Here we are. What about Leeds and Sunderland? Again, if you want to talk to me about the last couple of games, I hear that. I hear that. We're talking games in isolation. We can go back to Sunderland and back to United. Cool. Because I criticized him after the United game. I criticized him for, I think it was taking Achimpong off and bringing on Tosin against Sunderland. And the Standard, like, didn't have a clue how to deal with the back five and everything like that. Cool. We're talking games in isolation. And I'm with this criticism. But man, I want to start lying. I want to start lying. Okay, then. We all saw Palmer come out to say he was tired of the man. He never said he was tired of the manager's instructions. Palmer's always had freedom. This is another narrative that I want to dead out. People talk about Maresca restricts Palmer, but Palmer can move to the left, he can move to the right, he can drop deep and pick up the ball from there too. But he's restricting him. All right, man. You know them ones. All right. And yeah, players as well got hold swell. We've spoken about Enzo Fernandez. Pedro Neto, I thought he was good for like a few bursts of pace and the odd cutback. And that was about it. Gittins really frustrates me in that first half. I do think he got better in the second half. But, I mean, until we moved him into the right, which I didn't really get as well because I thought Gittins was just starting to get a bit of joy on that left and then we just took him away from there. But again, one thing I will say is Garnacho came on and I thought he was good off that left-hand side too. The problem is, where was Esteval? Where did he go? Where was Esteval? Why didn't we go for him? What the fuck? Who else? Cucurella seems to be one where I actually think fatigue might be starting to hit him because we were getting a lot of pressure on that left-hand side. I didn't really see Cucurella do too much of him. That second goal as well, him and Badiashile are just backing off and just backing off. One of you has to push. You have to, like, take on the man, innit? They didn't do nothing. They didn't do nothing. Badiashile as well, another one, looked just straight clueless at times. Who else? Augusto, I don't know what the fuck he was going to do from that position. Sanchez, look, everything else aside, you should have done a lot better for that second goal. You should have done a lot better. And that's not going to go under the radar. Still happy with your season. You've been great this season. How the fuck do you let that one in? How'd you let that one in? Toss in, what have we said that we haven't already said before? Fofana, still think he's our best centre-back. But, yo, when you're dealing with crosses into the box, this is the second time now where you've let your man free. This is the second time. And I need you to pattern up that side of your game. But that's another goal conceded off that. I said Badiashile was a saver. Don't make me fucking time you out. Don't lie on my name. When did I say he was the savior? I've said on this channel, keep Wesley Fofana fit and we can do anything. Not Badiashile. So don't lie on my name. I've said it would be nice to have him fit. He might get into some form. He have some sort of value to us. But Fofana's the one that I've bigged up. He's the one that I've bigged up. Yeah, Maldini, like, Colwell's not here, innit? So there's no real point talking about him. There's no real point. But, like, with Colwell, I'll get the argument if people want to say he's better. That's fine. That is fine. But, yeah, who else? Josh Achimpong, great. You've just proven exactly why you need to be on the team sheet above Tosin at every available opportunity. And yeah, Caicedo I thought a bit too aggressive, but other than that, not great. Yeah, but I hear this, but like, he gets the weirdest injuries. Like, he'll get punched in the face by our goalkeeper, and then he'll get fucking sweet chin music and straight in the eye. And it's like you even brought this up a couple weeks ago. He don't get like injuries. He gets these freak bullshit moments. And it's like, what the fuck? What the fuck? And then even last season, we got 4 months out of him. That's probably way more than he's had in about 3 years. But just our luck, you know? Just our luck. Was I ever... No. I rated it a 4 at the end of the window. I think that was generous. No, it was his eye. At least it looked like it was his eye. Enzo Fernandez signed with a new agency. How about you get a new diet? You know them ones. But yeah, I rated it a 4. And I think that was better than what I thought. Because this window just looks worse and worse. And it's just fucking shit, man. It's just fucking shit. That's a bring Elliot answer. Look, so someone who's a bit of a ball carrier would be nice. I do hear that. No. You can play Achimpong and Chalobah. Fuck that. Don't you dare let me be here live at fucking 1:30 and see fucking Tosin in the starting lineup. Yeah, or hate. I don't care. Just not Tosin. Yo, Maldini, we ain't even got a time frame on Lavia. We ain't got a time frame, so. Yeah, Badiashile or whatever, man. But not Tosin. Anything but Tosin. Like, I hate how this has been the sort of season that he's had, but no, not it. I love Josh, but he's not a centre. Well, he can be molded. He can be molded into that. Did you smoke your zoot? I smoked multiple zoots after that. Multiple. Maresca, my personal life has been danger. Do you want to win Carabao Cup? Fix up before Everton. Yo, win both. You know? Win both of them. Because at least if we go through to the next round, there's something that we can focus on in the short term, and it's that League Cup. I already said to League Honor a few weeks ago, that's the most important trophy for us right now, because it's the one right in front of us, staring us in front of our face, and it leaves a marker for the rest of the campaign. Maresca still doesn't. He fucking trusts Tosin, so I don't care. I don't care, bro. Like, this is the guy who came out in April and said, I'm in love with Achimpong. You look like you're in love with Tosin. I don't care. If you don't trust Josh, why do you trust Tosin? So sorry, it's not running. I'm sorry if the anger's not even directed at you. But, like, fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck that. I know. Sorry, it's just even the idea of that just had me angry. Like, what do you mean? A guy that has been good in nearly every game, bar one against Brighton, you have more faith, you have less faith in than fucking Tosin, who... Has he had a good game this season? Has he had a good game? I don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. Not hearing it, man. Not hearing it, especially when you're at a club that is literally like pressing youth projects to death. Everything youth. Not with it. Not with it. Again, also, I'm not hearing this nearly bottled the league with Leicester. None of you are watching Leicester week in, week out. None of you are. So you can all bore off with that like any of you know the context behind whatever happened that season. I don't. Because guess what? I didn't watch it either. But I'm not going to tell you I did. Maresca's clear favourites. Yeah, that's fair enough. That's fair enough. But I don't get why, like, they who are meant to be here as long term as our other players aren't getting the chance to play into form. Or like the form that Josh already has, by the way. Santos, I understand. When we've seen him play in the 10, he's not been great. I get that. But with that in mind, there is no way Santos is offering me less than what Malo Gusto does in that 10 role. There is simply no way. There's no way. Well, fucking up. The Leicester fans weren't unhappy that he was leaving. Ask them how they felt 3 months after he left into the Premier League. Ask them that. I guarantee they weren't thinking the same way. Guarantee it. Right, speaking of, what is the poll saying? In 40%, out 34%, doubt 26%. Alright, cool. Alright, cool. Man said Josh should go on loan. Well, fucking Tosin should go on loan to a League 2 side then. If that's the case. Hey. Fucking garbage. Fucking absolute garbage. And I'm just kneeing the shit out of my table. Kneeing the shit out of it. I think you'd have a fucking better idea of doing it than whatever the fuck they managed. Ruud Van Nistelrooy and who's the other scrub that they had in charge? Something Cooper. Garbage. Oh yeah, shit. Sorry, Ian. My bad. Be honest, Maresca is a good coach. He has shown us that last season. He just needs to stop making dumb subs, rest tired players, and he will shine. And just like, I feel like he's being guilty of Yeah, Steve Cooper, that bum. Yeah, him. Thank you. I just lost my train of thought now. But yeah, stop making dumb subs, rest tired players, and he will shine. Yeah, I feel like he's been guilty of just like overcomplicating a few things. Like Enzo Fernandez, leggy, tired, bring on a midfielder, bring on a 10. Like I don't ever want to see Buonanotte at all, but it would make sense if you had brought on Buonanotte for Enzo over bringing on Gusto. Because then I would at least, if it don't work, I'd be like, this is the 10 you brought. This is the 10 you decided to bring to my club for a season. And guess what? Buonanotte is not playing well. I'd at least look at Maresca and think, okay, you brought on a 10. The 10's garbage, but you brought on a 10. Instead, you brought on a right back. And all right. If you move Josh into the middle, put one of the right backs at right back, and we concede the second, I wouldn't have questioned your game management. I would have thought, all right, that makes sense. The only other centre back there is fucking Tosin. Nobody wants to see Tosin on the pitch. Okay. Yeah, Maldini, you could have just... Esteval could have just been on the pitch. Just been on the pitch. You had another sub to make, and I think you had another sub window as well. You could have just brought him on. I didn't get leaving Gittins on the right. I barely noticed him on the right. But I don't know if that cross to João Pedro at the end came from him or not. I'll have to double check it again. But I thought, like, if you're going to just move him from the left, I would have just taken him off. You know? Just take him off. But, yeah, here we are, man. Here we fucking are. It's an embarrassment. Right, I'm going to send this link, though. So big up to every single one of you. Hit the likes, subscribe, all of that shit. We'll be back in a second.
Chelsea are world champs.
World champions.
You're already world champions.
Chelsea are Club World Cup champions.
Chelsea are champions of the world.
World champions.
World champions, guys.
Chelsea, congratulations.
World fucking champions.
You have won everything in world football.
Yeah, world champions for 4 years.
Everything in club football.
You're the world champions.
World champions.
You are the world champions.
World champions, yeah.
I'm not gonna be one of them like saying, yo, like there's a Tim Pot trophy. It's a pre-season trophy, bro. It's a Club World Cup, man. See the size of that trophy, bro.
Chelsea are going to have a stamp on their chest for 4 years saying world champions.
They're going to have Club World Cup winners for 4 years.
4 fucking years saying world champions.
I try to downplay it like the mad waking thing, you get me? But you comes to a point when you're like, you know what, blood? Man can't even, like, if they did a parade, yeah, man can't even knock it, you get me?
World champions.
The champions of the world.
They are the club world champions.
Chelsea are Club World Cup champions.
The best team in the world is now Chelsea Football Club.
Champions of the world.
Chelsea aren't world champions now. Whatever you want to say about them.
They're going to be world champs for the next 4 years.
I ain't gonna lie to you. I want to be there 4 years' time.
World champions, Chelsea Football Club.
Chelsea FC champions of the world.
My name is Troops. And I am the wise man. And I would like to introduce the reigning, defending, undisputed, undefeated world champion, Carefree Lewis G.
All right, nearly done. It also took a bit long because I needed to go for a piss in that time. That's why I sent the link so early. I won't even front, guys. But yeah, the link is still going out. Big up every single one of you. Keep hitting those likes, all of that shit. Derek, you're my guy, bro. But all that read the room stuff, it just goes in one ear out the other. I don't care. I'm going to run that intro every single day. You man already know it. I just need you to get used to it. Tell me it don't hit the same, and fine. I get it. Because when we lose, it don't hit the same. I'm with you. But I don't give a damn. The one thing that we've got, win or lose, is that we're world champions. And we're going to run that shit into the fucking ground. Because we got the right to do it. We got the fucking right to do it. Nearly done, though, guys. Nearly done. 3, 2, and 1. Lovely. Cool. Big up, Dag. Big up, Nathan. How are we feeling 24 hours after that shit?
A little deflated, can't lie.
Oh, only a little. Oh, brother.
All things considered.
Now, this is one I actually haven't watched back because I'm too angry. I'm too angry.
I
was smoking like a fucking chimney last night. And it still weren't helping.
I'm be honest.
No,
I watched that shit in 2020 vision, dog. Ain't nothing needed to be rewatched.
No, I just rewatched just to comprehend what I saw.
I know what went wrong. I know why everything went wrong. You know, you just seen enough. I've just seen enough, you know.
Yeah.
Maybe I just like the torture in it.
Very good gym motivation, though. Fucking
Oh, it
hell.
was. I was laying into that gym bag quite heavy. I was laying into that gym bag quite heavy after that. Oh, man.
John, because I do think like you make the right subs. We come out of that with a victory.
Yeah. That was definitely one of my massive gripes of that game.
Come on. Esteval sees the pitch. Santos sees the pitch. We might not even be the best in the midfield because we know Santos isn't primarily a 10. We know he's had his struggles in the 10 this season. But that's better than Gusto.
Gusto in the 10.
Honestly, I don't want to say this was like certainty as if that it for sure was going to happen, but just looking at the way that they were defending, it's not the same as it is in the Prem and in the games that Santos has like struggled in the 10. They're not giving you space. Like it's man to man. So all you have to do is beat your man. Santos is one of the most athletic players that we have next to Reece.
Yeah.
So to think that he wouldn't be a perfect person to bring on, if anything, I understand why. I mean, again, and that's also another reason why it doesn't make any sense that what's his name? That Esteval didn't come on neither. You talk about someone that's, well, I don't want to say guaranteed, but that's damn near guaranteed to beat his man. There's no way that you leave him on the pitch. There is no way.
Putting Gittins on the right as well.
In the champs this season.
Yeah. That makes sense.
It's honestly something that's very, very peculiar, dog. Very, very peculiar. Because for somebody, like, and I understand what you were saying, Lewis, and what a lot of people are saying, like, he has credit in the bank. And sure, he has credit in the bank. But I mean, I don't think that credit is enough to like to have such like elementary fucking fuck ups. Like just the most simple
to excuse it,
basic, like the most basic of things that you have to do, the most basic of tactical changes that you have to do. To have at the end of the game, Cucurella and Gusto running into the half spaces, it's disgusting, fucking disgusting.
Especially with the attacking options he had on the bench as well.
I get it. The only thing that makes sense to me is an even worse thought, and that would be that we were happy to leave with a draw.
Don't really want to think he thought it like that, but I can't blame you for thinking that.
This is just what the subs look like. There was one like proper attacker. Only one. And nothing else. I don't get it, man. I don't get it.
It's a head scratcher for sure.
Don't all this heat that Maresca is getting, let that not be any form of an excuse not to cook the shit out of these players too, dog.
You'd be surprised.
Enzo Fernandez had just as much of a hand at
he was the worst player on the pitch.
Many of our fucking attacks that it was oh man.
He was the worst player on the pitch, unequivocally.
It was bad. It was really, really bad.
Man literally didn't do anything that he's supposedly good at. You know what I mean?
After the first 10 minutes, like he just couldn't get another pass right. He got those the 1-2 that he had with João Pedro twice.
Yeah.
That was Enzo Fernandez.
Enzo Fernandez, yeah.
Yeah, that was the only 2 good passes.
He's getting bitched the whole game.
Like the set piece unmarked for the goal. And it's like, oh, okay.
Like that shit was dog shit.
Yeah.
But even then, like so many problems. It's like this is why it's hard for me to. I want to complain about things and end up talking about a multitude of problems. Because when it comes to Enzo, I'm talking about him as an individual. Then I'm talking about the amount of minutes that he's played, and that comes down to Maresca. And then I talk about the options on the bench, which is Andre Santos, who's not comfortable in the 10, or fucking Buonanotte. And so what the fuck? Now I'm talking about the window again.
Yeah. It's really hard to not go back to the sporting directors and window and all that, so we try to avoid that as much as possible and talk about what we actually saw.
When we went into the season and saw that we were going to have
big up, man.
Big up.
So many issues. I agree, Lewis. Yeah. It's like
go on.
I think it cut out.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
That was me. I had the StreamYard and the YouTube up. So.
Yeah. No worries. Bless.
Yeah. I was like, yo,
why? What you saying, bro?
No, I mean, I only caught just a little bit of you guys before this, but yeah, it's like all the issues are interconnected,
They've come to roost now. Yeah.
In terms of like Enzo's playing like shit because he's been overplayed. So why are we picking him? But then we don't really have the reinforcements, or maybe Maresca doesn't trust Santos when we think he should be playing and stuff like that. So it's like then we've got the injuries to Sugo and then Caicedo suspended. So it's like a big humble pie of just shit. And we just can't we need to get a result just to lighten the mood and get the vibes up. But yesterday was bad. Although it was comfy for 60 minutes.
For 60 minutes we were good.
Yeah,
we were going to win,
comfy.
but
and then as soon as, and I'm not saying this to throw salt on anybody, but as soon as Reece missed that open net, shit just went left.
But we had Enzo's miss before that one as well.
Oh yeah, Enzo.
I said it was a miss, but like
Enzo's
he was in front of goal. Yeah, he was in the 18-yard box. He should have shot, and he didn't.
He didn't get shots off on the two sort of attacks that he had. Like he just we didn't get to not create at least a shot on target from that is terrible. It's terrible.
Yeah. I think it's another situation where we could see the goal and we just kind of fall into our shell a bit more.
Yeah, the subs didn't help. I'm not a Maresca.
The subs were after the first goal.
You're not Maresca out yet, huh?
Yeah, I'm not a Maresca hater or out because I know the limitations of this squad. But at the same time, he's not making it easy on himself.
Yeah. Stop overthinking things.
Yeah, like I think the initial tactics that he throws out there in the game plan are okay and work well. And I think that sometimes he does make good in-game adjustments, but the subs for this one, I thought they killed it.
Me too.
No, I definitely did.
It's the biggest thing I can take coming out of that. The players that didn't come on, just as much as the players that did come on.
Yeah.
Although, I say killed it. It seemed to be a very emotional game because I didn't think we were good until we scored. And then we got a lot better. We got a lot more comfortable. Our decision-making got a lot better. We came out in the second half. We looked like we were going to get that second goal and kill the game off.
Yeah.
And then we conceded the first goal. And the only chance that we had were like 2 pushes from Garnacho and then that João Pedro chance at the end. And there weren't anything else.
Yeah.
Boys, I mean, I'm going to be honest with y'all. I must be looking at this game a lot more negative than y'all are because I didn't think we played at any point in the game. I don't think we played good. For one, they weren't pressing us. They weren't pressing our back line. Like we had it was man for man once it got to our midfield. But in terms of the back line, they weren't pressing us.
But I think you can control the game.
I think they weren't pressing us. We weren't No. You can control the game, but you can also not create shit. You can also not create shit while controlling the game.
Yeah, I agree.
We didn't create shit.
When I say controlled it, what I mean is like we managed their opportunities, and it wasn't like
we truly didn't. In the first half, they had us. They low-key had us on the ropes.
They had like 2-3 crosses into box.
Josh had that incredible
one,
where that should have been a surefire goal. And on the other side, what's his name? Lookman, when he cut back inside, and it was 1-on-1. Like we just got to the ball first. But they created much better chances in the first half.
Yeah, I mean, you're not gonna hold that out.
Again, credit where credit is due. Credit where credit is due. The set piece coach gave them a smart little idea to go with, and they went ahead and executed. And they scored off of that set piece. But in terms of open play, in terms of chance creation, dog, we were dog shit. Yeah. We were utter dog shit.
Yep.
Yeah, you're not wrong. You're not wrong.
We never control the midfield either.
When I say we were better from the start of the second half, it's not to say like it's anything worth praising. It's just the way I view the game going from our end. But it's not anything to like ride home about and act like it's a positive. It's not.
But even when we're talking about like the game plan and what we had going into the game, I just don't think it was the right setup. I don't think it was smart. Like
what would you have done differently?
Off of the first 10 minutes, literally in the first 10 minutes, you notice that they're going man for man. You notice that whenever João Pedro drops deep, that center back is dropping with him.
Yeah, in a 5.
That means you push the wingers inside. You push the wingers inside, so when João gets that give and go, which what he did with Enzo, you have one of the wingers making a run through the middle. Instead, they're just hugging the line, waiting for the ball to get played to their feet.
Yeah, but also when you play a back five, though, you also want to stretch them. And Atalanta has a big pitch, and there was
But that's
lots of
100%. But that's when your box crasher comes into the role, and that's when the people that you have in the half spaces come into the role. And who did he leave to attack those half spaces?
Yeah,
Cucurella and Malo Gusto. That's who the fuck he left.
Yeah. The Gusto sub was absolutely diabolical. Like there was no, unless he was coming on to play. The Gusto sub for me would have been okay if he would have went to right back and Josh would have went to center back to cover for Trev. I mean, I'm not Trev. I'm sorry. When
you're talking about the goal that they scored.
What's up?
You're talking about the goal they scored, right?
No, I'm just talking about the sub in general. So when we got down and we threw Gusto on in the 10.
Oh yeah.
What I was saying is when Fofana went out with his eye injury, it shouldn't have been Fofana. It shouldn't have been Tosin for Fofana. It should have been Gusto at the right back. Josh slides over to the right side of center back. And then that way, if we need to bring on a midfielder, it's either Buonanotte or Santos, and we can actually have somebody that's decent. As much as we don't rate Buonanotte, we all rate him more going forward.
More effective than Enzo, I guess, in that regard.
Gusto, So I mean, that guy absolutely 100% agree with you. I will say though, I'm not a huge XG fan, but XG was almost like it was slightly favored Atalanta, but that's only because we didn't get any shots off in those instances that we talked about with Enzo. Had Enzo got a shot off in that, our XG would, we would have had more chances created. Like we flubbed it. Joey put a comment in there about we get into good opportunities, but we don't or good in good spaces, but
we don't finish. We don't kill our chances off.
Yeah, we don't kill our chances, and sometimes we don't even take the chances. Like João Pedro was like that 3-4 game run, like the Spurs game, the Arsenal game, when the ball was falling right to him, and you're just like, "Yo, have a fucking shot."
Man's trying to walk the ball into the net instead of shooting from like 18 yards. You know what I mean? 17 yards.
Yeah, what sucks too is the fact that their fullbacks or their wingbacks in that to finish that game were fucking Zappacosta and Kolasinac. Because that one guy went off. Remember that long run that guy had? And he did.
What do you mean by in our system is the midfield to do that?
He was fucking moving, whoever that guy was. And then Zappa comes on and everybody's like, look at the gray hairs and all that shit. And then he puts in a cross like 10 minutes later and they fucking
that's why Cucurella was giving him too much space. He's giving way too much
space.
And
also Gittins was like barely even trying to
he wasn't helping the track back.
So like the two goals that we gave up, it looks to the like, I don't want to say untrained eye because I don't want to judge anybody's football IQ and stuff like that. But it looks like it's from the naked eye, it looks like it's Cucurella's fault, but it's really not because Cucurella he's guarding not only the ball, but he's also guarding the overlap. When in reality, the winger should be guarding the overlap, and he should either be stepping up to the ball or he should be on the overlap, and the center back or one of our midfielders should be stopping the ball. But it was just a weird breakdown for us on that side. Normally goals don't come from Cucurella's side.
Well, here's the thing, because it was a mixture of mistakes because they took the quick free kick. James, I felt, was a bit too slow to close the pass down. Then Lara just charges at the defense. What's his name? Garnacho doesn't cover himself in glory by literally not tracking back his runner. So you can see Cucurella's looking at him while jockeying, but then him and Badiashile don't make a decision to tackle Lara, and then he takes a shot. So I'm still blaming Cucurella for not making a decision to just go close him down. Let Badiashile cover for him.
He's got to
cover the overlap potential because he's in a better position to face him. Instead, they both back up, and then he takes a shot and it goes. Yeah, obviously Sanchez should have done better.
In a game where our center backs were doing the most to track them into midfield whenever they were dropping. Foul them, even go down, quite literally go down so that they can take themselves out of the fucking play. Right? In a situation where the lead up to Lara getting that ball was Tosin dropping down and fouling his man. There is zero fucking excuse to be backing up off of the man. It literally goes against the game plan.
All the goals that we gave up to me were like just a sequence of errors where if one person would have just done something,
done their job, made a decision. Yeah.
Yeah. Then
And look,
maybe
at the end of the day, but this is the thing. Like sometimes shit just happens. They
Oh,
still
yeah,
got a
agreed.
block on it. They still got a
exactly.
block on it.
Exactly.
But again, it wasn't enough, and so
And then-
the
and then you
deflection
could-
went in.
And then you could argue that Sanchez should have had a stronger.
Should have got better glove on it, but the first goal, they equalize here. It's like Wesley sees Scamacca. He looks at him, and then he takes his eye off him for 1 second, and the cross still come in. Yet again, obviously, Kukren, it didn't help the cause by not, him and Gittins combined didn't stop the cross. That doesn't help, of course, but
yeah, the first one Gittins was like. Gittins was walking.
Gittins really wasn't helping him out. So obviously Kukre deserves some credit for obviously doing best he can, but he wasn't getting helped out. But Wesley saw him, right? He saw him, and you can see Josh has got two next to him as long with
he didn't know who to mark.
Pedro Neto as well. So they're trying to watch them two runners behind them. Wesley sees Scamacca, lets him go, and then he scores the header. So that's not for Fofana, for not for ball watching. So and we were doing well.
That's one aspect of his game. He needs to start patterning up and quickly.
100%.
You're actually good when you're tight to your man.
That's the type of shit they're gonna be showing in the film room, dog. Look, just creep up behind him.
Oh,
He ain't even gonna bother. He ain't even gonna bother tracking you. Like it.
Yeah.
You either I have to score a worldie. Holy shit.
You either got to do that or you got to attack the ball, and he didn't do either.
Of course. Yeah, that's the thing. They're just indecisive in those moments. You know what I mean? They just can't keep their concentration for the full 90. That's the problem. Otherwise, this game ends differently. You know what I mean? But they got to learn somehow.
Especially when you know Scamacca and you know that he's good in the air.
You knew what the plan was, what they were trying to do with him.
Scamacca's like we saw Scamacca for West Ham and he was trash, but we know that he's not like a ball to feet type of guy. He's a throwback, target, center forward, put the ball in the air, just a little bit of shithousery, shit like
proper
that.
Proper nuisance, yeah. Well, his hold up was actually quite good against
us. I'm not gonna lie, KG. Yeah. He can play to his feet.
Yeah, his hold up play was quite good today.
No, he's a good striker, but West Ham just doesn't have the system for a striker.
I put that down to our center backs being ass.
Yeah, that
again, that too.
Yeah,
we just
Chalobah struggled out of possession in the first half. I thought.
I don't get why he played.
Was doing what?
If you know that, this is my thing. If you know that Maresca said post game, Lewis, that Trev could only go 45. If in my mind, if you're going into a game where you know you have to sub a center back at halftime, which is basically like fucking Ruben Amorim, don't play that center back. Just leave Trev out.
I don't mind Fofana coming on the second half because I'd rather have Fofana come on second half than Chalobah come on second half.
But I would have just. Okay. I thought don't get me. I thought we were gonna start Fofana because he didn't play in the weekend, right?
No, he did.
No.
So in my mind,
he did.
He did.
Yeah, he did.
Oh, okay.
I was saying he needs to play both of them.
Yeah.
But then, what was it? We went with Chalobah and Achimpong, so I didn't really necessarily mind too tough.
Yeah.
But Chalobah playing 45, because I've said the same thing with Cole Palmer. If he can't play the full 90, I would rather have Palmer coming on to impact the game than have him impact the game and maybe come off when I need him for the remainder of it. Because at least you're coming on against tired legs.
Yeah.
It kind of suits you a little bit more. What I don't get is tossing. That didn't make sense.
Yeah.
Because we didn't need to waste a substitute on going on something defensive-minded. You've got enough defensive-minded players on the pitch already.
Yeah, we had way too many.
Throw more attackers and let's go win the game.
We're not winning. They should have scored.
Yeah, we finished the game with way too many fucking attackers out there. I mean, I'm sorry, defenders.
Yeah. Oh, of course, we had like 4 fullbacks on the pitch.
Yeah.
So that's ridiculous.
Yeah, it was.
I just don't understand this. Like, I get some people have a theory, right, that he's obviously trying to send a subliminal message to the sporting directors, like, look at what you've given me, essentially, and like, so this is what you get. You get Gusto in the 10, you get Kukre at left wing, and this and that, because you supply me with the right. But that's never going to end well. It's going to end in your job. You're going to get sacked regardless, because you're just going to. Those players won't play well in those positions. You're going to lose the game. And eventually you're going to cost them enough money or a competition that will generate them money to the point where they'll just sack you anyway because you're a liability at this point. So I'm not for that shit. I get it. That could be a reason, but I don't get managers who do that type of shit. I'm not with it.
I don't even know. Like, honestly, I don't think he even has to send a message anymore. I think all he has to do is just say, look at the proof is in the pudding. Just watch these guys. Week in, week out. Right? Like,
I can't even be asked for sending messages like when we've got games that we need to win.
Just win games.
Yeah.
And this idea of thinking about Everton as well. You got a game to win right now. Like, I get it. Obviously, Everton's going to be an important game, of course, but you sign up for this. Like, you can't be playing the victim like, oh, I don't have the right amount of players, or yes, players have played too many minutes, needed to be dropped. Enzo should have been dropped. You know what I mean? And Santos should have started. I don't care if you don't trust Santos.
January now because of this, and that could lead to a busy February. This is the fuck up.
Yeah,
because like if we won this and won Paphos, we might not have to worry about Napoli. You could just rotate everybody and not give a shit. Still finish top 8.
Now we need to beat those two. And to be honest with you, going to Naples is significantly harder than going to fucking Atalanta.
Oh, 100%.
Going to Bergamo.
That's
no disrespect to Atalanta, but this isn't a vintage Gasparini Atalanta team. Like, this isn't one of their really good sides. Like, they've been picked apart. Their best player in Lukman has had his head turned. Like, he doesn't want to be there. Skamaka's a reject who's coming off of a ACL. So it's like, if you're going to circle one on the calendar that you need to get, it's that one, and it's Paphos. And then whatever happens versus Napoli, you try not to lose it.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah,
it
just makes it more difficult, you know what I mean? Like, you lose one game before, now the next game becomes a must win, then you lose that game, then the game after that's even more of a must. It just never ends.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It's the one thing though, Nathan, with Maresca that, like, sometimes people forget, and I'm not making any excuses for him because I thought he was poor yesterday, and in a lot of the games that we've lost, I thought he could have done better and we could have had different results. But one thing is, he's a super young manager who's never had to, like, last year he didn't have to deal with this problem because our B team was good enough to go out there and walk the conference league. Now when it's like our expectations are what they are in the league, plus the Champions League, where you can rotate, but it can't be 5-6 guys. It's got to be 3 or 4. You know,
because the team chemistry takes too big of a hit. You do that.
Obviously, injuries and stuff like that.
Rotate players together in groups, maybe, so they can build an understanding together.
That's what it is. Yeah.
I mean,
it's meant to be.
It's one of those things where it's like rotation is so hard to get right because of what you said, Nathan and Lewis. It's like you need a chemistry between all of your players that are in like the first like 15, 16 because of injuries and fixture congestion and things like that. But you also, like, that's why I never like it when people say a manager needs to have his strongest 11. Very rarely will you ever have your strongest 11 available.
Yeah.
You need to have a group of guys that are comfortable playing together with each other.
But
and don't have, because the younger players make a mistake.
I do. On top of what you're saying, KG, like, let's not get it twisted. In practice, it's not the same 11 guys practicing on one side of the field and then the rest of the subs practicing on the other.
We see the training videos. We see
you get what I'm saying? Right, like the reserves are they're training with reserve players. They're training with kids. Like, you get what I mean? Like the fact that the fact that chemistry is this, like, so. In my opinion, if you're on the same goddamn team, your chemistry should not be impacted by whether you play main games,
especially in fucking December.
Like, it shouldn't be, when we're watching a goddamn game, it shouldn't look like this is your first time putting that kid
except playing together. You know what I mean?
The passing. What's the word I'm looking for? Like not the transitional play, but just like
connected.
Like there's passes and situations that you work on in practice in order to get yourself up the field, in order to create chances. There's scenarios that you have practiced, and the fact that we go into a game and we just don't see none of this shit.
I know, which is crazy because for the first 10 or so games in the league, we were creating chances for fun.
Patterns. Thank you, Maldini. Thank you. Patterns. Exactly. Like, we don't see any patterns.
Yeah.
They just pass along the back line, pass along the back line, pass along the back line. Oh, he looks semi-open. Let's try it. And then they just guess from there.
Yeah,
everything just seems like it's situational.
If I always think about
and people improvising as well.
Yeah, I always think about if I'm the other team's manager, how would I set up against us? I just sit in the mid to low block and let our center backs have the ball, because I don't think any of our center backs can break any decent side down. And now I'm not saying that they have to break it down, but we've seen, like, Tosin came on yesterday, not to constantly rag on him.
That's fair.
And I know some of those passes that he was doing were just trying to, like, taking the risky approach, because
trying to connect the midfield and defense.
Yeah,
and just kicked it into the midfield, went straight to Atalanta.
But it's same thing. So, like, when we play Enzo in the 10, Caicedo's got to be that link between the midfield, or the defense and the midfield, and then the midfield and the attack. But if they mark Caicedo tightly, which teams are starting to do, what do we do then?
They closed down they actually closed down our passing lanes as well. And it's been brought up before. If we have, like, a person who's not good with their left foot trying to play out on that side of the pitch, they just close down the passing lane, then you've shut down the option to pass, and these guys will just pass backwards because
Joey, I'm truly trying to understand what you're trying to say. What plan are they not executing?
He's talking about finishing. He's talking about finishing. So the likes of Reece James and Enzo missing their chances in the 18-yard box.
But in what scenario was that? But how can you? This is what. Oh man. That still doesn't mean that we have a good patterns of play that create opportunities.
Wait, Dag. Y'all keep this. This is where y'all be sounding to me. Y'all be sounding like asinine as fuck. Do y'all watch other teams? Are all their goals through these fucking patterns of play?
No, not necessarily.
Arsenal's number.
No.
Let me talk. Arsenal's number one in the fucking league, and most of their goals come off a set piece. Do you hear them bitching about when your team is clinical? Nobody gives a fuck about all this garbage y'all be talking about. I hate when we lose a couple games in a row because our players don't finish their dinner, and it becomes a referendum on everything about how we play. Each player's he not doing this, but when you go back and look at the game, halftime we should have been up 2-3-0. How is that possible? You can't say, "Oh, we should have been up 2-3-0." How then? How are you able to should have been up 2-3-0? It's clearly what the manager put out there and what he did. They didn't finish. Now you can cuss. I ask certain questions on certain subs too. I do ask that. Why the fuck he put on this guy or that guy? But neither here nor there. The biggest problem is not the manager. The manager, of course, could do better. But even if he did his best yesterday, that game would have been 2-2.
Yeah.
Could be
Fofana is dog shit. He had a couple good games, and then y'all fucking crowned him again. Fofana been back for 2 games, and he let in 2 goals. 2 games, and he let in 2 fucking goals, bro. 2 games he been back. And the reason we should have got points against Arsenal, we didn't. Why? Fofana. After the game, what did I see? People giving Fofana, Fofana was amazing. I'm like, bro, he let up the goal. Well, besides that, he was amazing. You can't put amazing on a center back who ball watches and letting the goal. And you know the sickest part of this goal from this weekend? If you watch it, when the ball was crossed, Fofana did this. Like tell everybody, back off, back off.
As if there's no danger behind him. Yeah.
Yeah, that cross was in slow mo.
That's why it's not Josh's fault.
Like you could see that.
I don't know why people are blaming Josh for that.
Yeah.
Because they're stupid. All you gotta do is look at the fucking replay and see Fofana left his man.
He even saw him, Jimmy. He saw Skamaka behind him before that as well. He looked at Skamaka, then he looked away.
He literally put his arm on him. He put his arm on him, and then he let him go. And then he started ball. He ball watched the ball, watched it get over.
Skamaka was the only guy there for the cross.
He's the only one in the box.
But if y'all watch, you know when the defender do this, that's telling your own teammates to leave the ball alone. He told everybody to leave the ball alone. Like, don't do nothing. And this man had it in the ball. And then even the second goal, people like, oh, fucking Tosin. Y'all sound stupid. The ball got
the goal and scored because Tosin.
that ball came to the right. That that player is left-footed. Cucurella is the left back. Matty Shield, if he steps up, he cuts off the power foot. So he has one or two choices. Try to keep going left, which he had no space, or go right on his weaker foot. So when Cucurella stepped back, Cucurella did the right thing. I step back to his shield. You're on his power foot. You step up. Step to the power foot. And even then, he took the shot. Cucurella still did his job. He deflected it. Motherfucking jazz hand Sanchez. He's not getting let out of this, bro. Yeah. You supposed to save that. All this shit when y'all hyping him up. Those are the saves you make that would have made me go, you know what? Yeah, he's turning the corner. Those are game point saving fucking saves. You gotta save that. Parry that shit. Yeah. Why he go with one hand? Yeah. Anybody ever ask themselves why Sanchez always go with one hand? He only go with two hands.
Well, it's disappointing because I think he usually gets a strong palm to those sorts of shots, but he just fumbled it, and that was near post too.
Yeah, and he like the way he dove at it was. And look, this is.
It was a handicap dive. Yeah, it was like to dive in the air and reach.
I've never played keeper, but it just looked like it didn't look like how you should dive to try to save a ball.
It didn't look natural, yeah.
Yeah.
Yo, the dude is not. He was on. I told.
Yo, his kicking was trash too. Yo, he kicked it again into the back
of ball off the back of another player, bro.
Yeah. I don't even remember who it was this time. Last time he hit Enzo. Maybe he should have hit Enzo again to knock some fucking.
I think he hit
Caicedo in the first half.
Why these dickheads? Do these dickheads not realizing y'all making it worse on him by saying it's a deflection? By it being deflected, you know what it had? Less power, less pace. It fucking shouldn't have went through his hand.
Yo, if you get a hand to it, you should be saving it.
Simple.
Or deflecting at the very least.
Yeah.
Bro, he didn't do that. The shit went through his hand like a turnstile.
Yeah.
It hit his hand. It should have been two hands. It should have been two. So that way, one hand's here, the other one. If it deflects off of that, comes up, it's coming up with less power, and then your right fucking hand tips it over the top or knocks it wide. That's what good goalkeepers do. They save you right there. That's what it is. I don't know what the fuck is up with the subs. I don't know what the fuck is up with why Esteval don't play. But all this shit, but people getting mad about, why did he play this winger, that winger? That's who he got. He gonna play them. They spent $90 million on those wingers. They're going to fucking play.
Yeah.
And it again comes back to, this is what I was saying, Maresca, I'll hold Maresca accountable for this game, but it's coming to a point where I'm thinking, why is Gusto playing in the 10 when I've got Buonanotte? And then I'm thinking, I need Buonanotte.
Yeah, why do I have Buonanotte? That's what I was saying when I jumped on. I was like, all the issues are like, they're all related, but they all point back to the top.
It's all interrelated for sure.
Yeah. He's gonna.
So, but do y'all genuinely think that Buonanotte is the worst player than Gusto at the 10?
Yes.
No, but why is it not?
Kind of.
It's not that.
I don't.
I need to rely on Buonanotte.
I don't. Listen, I do not rate Buonanotte. When we signed him, I was there with everybody. But I don't think that he's a worse player than Gusto at number 10. I don't. I truly don't.
Yo, that same position.
That is an even bigger indictment on bringing him in then.
That same space that Gusto occupied. We've had games where he played that space and we cooked. So when you ask why he did it, because he's done it before and it worked. It's not like he's never done it and worked. Whether you like it or not. Remember, in the beginning, nobody liked Reece James in midfield.
No. But we're talking about.
I won't even be my conversation.
I can't back that because the only game that he really did good. I can't back what you just said because in the game that you said,
I said I don't need you to back it. I said he played a game on that position in the field and it worked before.
Against Liverpool, right?
I don't know who the fuck. I don't remember. I'm not one of them dudes who keep track of everything. I just remember it. I remember him doing it and I was like, what the fuck is this? And then it worked and I had to go, all right, let me shut the fuck up and not too go loud because it worked. So that I don't remember what game it was. I remember it working. I don't agree with it. You think I'm with that shit? No, I'm not with that shit. I won't say do it, but I'm not about to be sitting here acting like, oh, that's why we lost. Really? Nigga, no.
I don't think it helped us win neither, though. Like I don't think it's crazy to say that.
It's not crazy to say what?
I don't think he helped us try to win having him in that position.
No, did you hear what I just said? I said I don't think it's not the reason we lost. That's what I said.
Yeah,
I agree. I agree.
I don't want
because
either
there
one
was
of them
a
in that
whole other
position
bunch
ever.
of reasons why we lost.
Yeah,
but I don't think it helped us win.
Everybody can have their opinion on why. That's all. That's all. I'm just giving you mine.
Absolutely.
Okay,
I have a small question to Nathan. I was listening and driving. Who is the people that tells you that Maresca tries to say to the board? Like, what kind of message are you talking about? Who are the Chelsea fans?
I'm saying it's a theory I've seen in the chat that he's in a way he's playing players intentionally in positions he knows isn't going to work to send a message to the board. This is the players you've given me. These are the players you've signed. I'm going to use them, but this is
there people that actually believe it?
Alex, don't even. It's not even worth
this
talking about.
This is the Chelsea fan base.
Nobody believes that shit. Nobody believes that.
I don't. Yeah, I don't think. Yeah,
we shut it. Nathan shut it.
I was like, if that's the narrative, there are some stupid people in this world.
But there's, of course, Alex, there are a lot of stupid people in this world.
I'm just like go plant that tree in Amazon.
Hang on a second. I'm talking about people who say that he didn't win the Club World Cup. It was Cole Palmer who won it by himself. So you see what I mean? Like, this is the type of people we're dealing with. Yeah. So you might think it's far-fetched, but of course they don't like his style of football. So they already don't like him. So they're going to make some shit up to make him look worse than he is already. And obviously he's made things worse himself.
My problem is I was here when we are watching the game. I was literally saying stuff when the game is happening. We all saw nobody's moving. There's the passes between the center back line, go to the fullback goes to Sanchez kicks the ball high.
Yep.
That's the end of conversation. That's what we did for 90 minutes. Then there were substitutions. And that's what happens after substitutions. We are 1-1. We bring Tosin. And we have Gusto and Cucurella playing in the 10s from both sides. That's the game. Here's the game. What did you expect the different? Like, if you like, this is mental. This is mental. Like, seriously, this is mental case. Like, how do you expect players from the first minute? Center back, fullback to Sanchez clears it.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah.
So I seriously, I'm struggling to understand why is everybody like, this is how we play. If we don't click, if we're not on it, this is how we look like.
Yeah, we talked about that a little bit, Alex, in the beginning, about how easy
I heard
it is.
what you'll talk about.
Yeah.
I kind of wanna like Lewis to go through every game this season. It's not that many, 15.
Yeah. Look at Lewis's face when you said that. Go through every game this season.
And just like no. What I'm saying, like, when we like next time it's a break or whatever, have season conversation. Just go through the games, and remember, I understand the playing poor but get result. I understand that playing poor and get result, but you cannot fucking play whole season poor and get results. Like you can't.
Yeah, that's what happened to Liverpool. It caught up with Liverpool. Caught up with City last year.
Second half of the season, we see an increase in the intensity, isn't it?
But that's what I was questioning. Is that Maresca brings it? Because if Maresca bring it more, like, do you see how we fist in the air? Like when we played against Barcelona, we played against Arsenal. If this is Maresca, bring it more. If this is the players, you lazy cunts.
I think that's the players.
It could be an argument of both, to be fair. Because you talk about the way the players like approach
the game. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. It's the way they approach in the game, and I don't understand.
Well,
The team
I
don't have
do
a
to a
spine,
point. I
man.
just don't know who I'm directly blaming, or if it's just a combination of everything.
I've never seen a team without a spine win anything. So I think that's where everybody can just chill and relax. We don't have a good goalkeeper. We don't have good center backs. We don't have a good striker.
We got one vertebrae in that spine,
Put-
Jimmy.
Put
One
the
vertebrae
top,
Caicedo.
put the top four race in the bag, nigga. That y'all could stop with. Like, you might can grab a trophy. You already know, because trophy is what you can do on the night of. But this, you got a team with no spine. You could. I don't give a fuck what manager you want to talk about, whoever you want to bring in. It's all good. Guess what? They're not gonna do. They're not gonna win. Any manager right now, y'all. I be seeing the fucking list of managers that y'all want to bring in. Oh, I fired Maresca and bring in Glasner. Give me Glasner. Glasner with his 5 at the back, wing back play. That's what y'all want. Okay, cool. What's the first thing you think Glasner gonna ask for if he come in?
Yeah, he.
Why the fuck not just give Maresca the center backs and the striker? How many manager you got? So why are you asking for another manager? Because any manager come in is gonna ask for the same shit that Maresca wants, regardless if you like Maresca or not. That's why when people say, I want Maresca out, I'm like, okay, I don't know if you've been watching what's been happening to Man United the last 10 to 12 years. They keep changing the manager with the same players and expect different results. It's not going to happen. Y'all can know right now, Chelsea's going to bring back the same team next year. And guess what? They got you idiots hyped up. We're getting Quinda. Good luck with that when Quinda come and score 7 goals and 4 fucking assists in all comps and look like an 18 or 19-year-old. Because right now, think about it. Y'all looking for Esteval to save us. Last time I seen Esteval, he was getting pushed off the fucking pitch by a nigga I never heard of. Pushed his ass off the pitch and he was kicking out his foot like a petulant little bitch. That's the last time I saw Esteval.
Well, I understand that, Jimmy.
Young players is going to be what's going to save us.
No. I understand that, Jimmy. Yeah, I understand that. That's a valid point about like players that come in off the bench, that not pulling a weight or not the same level as this out. But the problem is, you're right. We have a starting 11 supposedly. I don't even know who started in 11. Kind of same level as the second 11 if we have a second 11. At the end of the day, if we go and, for example, I know it's how you say it, schematics. It's semantics. Is that the word? Semantics.
Yeah.
But I'd rather freaking lose with the midfielder in midfield versus Gusto, man.
I agree.
Hold on. I that's why I say I'm not gonna I don't want to. If a player wants,
you see what I'm saying?
And listen, hold on. On top of that,
can I finish my sentence, gangster? Jesus,
my bad. I didn't realize.
If a person wanna, because a substitute is all opinionated. Like, we never know. Because if a sub don't come on, you can always be like, oh, we should have put him on. So if you don't like the sub that he bring on, I'm all with that. Like, I'm never gonna knock a person.
Well, that's not about it.
But they don't like this,
Jimmy. That's not about actually it. If like for some reason his substitutions are player for player. Like, for example, he thinks if the guy got poked in the eye, that he needs the center back. What was the score when he brought the Tosin? I'm not even blaming that Tosin is Tosin. You see what I'm saying? It's not that. I think it was 1-1 at that time.
1-1, yeah.
Yeah. So at that time, as a manager, you know that's your last sub, right? You know that's your last sub. I'm not saying that Tosin is the problem.
Alex, real quick, did we? Because there was a lot of confusion, or at least what I saw online. We only made 4 subs, but
that wasn't the last sub.
Did we use all 3 windows?
It was the windows, probably.
The windows, I think we used up.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is
that's basically what Alex saying. It was your last time to meet it.
Your last time to.
My bad, Alex.
Okay, yeah. Thanks for that 5 seconds that I can't go back. But, so
I had to break up.
What I'm saying is, like, you know that you're not gonna have a sub. You won 1. You have so many defensive players on the field. Why? You could shift one player to the center back and just put the offensive. It doesn't matter if it's Esteval. I don't care. Saint Mary, if for crying out loud, but it doesn't have to be like a position for position. He doesn't do substitution.
Who's St. Mary? Who's St. Mary?
I think you mean Buonanotte.
No, I literally just a word just to say it. I don't care.
Gotcha.
Regular, like it doesn't have. It's not about dosing. It's not about any attacking player.
I never know with you. You always have a new name for somebody. So I didn't know.
No, I'm saying I'd rather lose with least the players that's supposed to play in the midfield. Because if you look at Cucurella and you look at Gusto in the position that they are, oh my God. Do you know how you get the license, like a coach licenses, licenses?
UEFA B license.
So if the manager gives you, if on the test you have those players in those positions, you failed the test. You ain't getting your B license in the coaching.
You know who else failed? The nigga who started. He's worse than both of them. Enzo.
Oh my God! Don't even start it, Jimmy. That guy, send him back to Argentina.
Garbage. Enzo's garbage. I think this fan base need to let it go. Y'all hipsters, y'all motherfuckers who like something. I don't know. I'm trying to figure out what do y'all like. Sometimes I think some of y'all dudes want to have sex with these players. I don't know.
I wouldn't roll it out, to be honest.
Who y'all see
with some people, yeah.
Enzo Fernandez is a fucking eyesore, bro. He's horrible to watch play football. Yeah. He's terrible. He is fucking terrible. He can't dribble. He can't run. Oh, he's terrible.
How is our tempo better killing our tempo?
Bro, he got two breakaway one-on-one with the keeper and got ran down. He didn't even get a shot off.
Yeah.
He's terrible. He's fat. Press that button, please. He is so fucking fat. Yo, that dude is.
You would think that kind of player can afford Ozempic, Jimmy.
Please come get this nigga.
You would think he can afford Ozempic.
Come get this nigga.
Ozempico. I think that's what they call it in Argentina.
Come get this nigga. Come get this
nigga. By the way, why is his rotation? He's never under rotation threat. He's never
this
gets that.
The one thing that I was having on his side for Bard, he was shit. Don't get fucking awful. But where's the rotation for him?
When is the rotation involves him? He can run for 90 minutes every time. He was poor last game, and he played 90.
Come on, we already know every fucking manager has that cocksucking player that everybody always asks. Why the fuck this dude won't come off the pitch? And he's
remember fucking Chilwell,
our guy.
He has his nudes on him, Jimmy. He has his nudes. He has Maresca's nudes on him.
He got his nudes. He's
Poch's version of
funny with a dog or something.
More or less, he carries out his instructions for him. That's why.
Yeah.
Yo, the Enzo is trash. At Real Madrid, 85. I'm telling you, I know that contract can't be worth them no more than 85.
I said less. I
don't mind at all.
85.
I said 70.
Well,
Jimmy, I'm not going to argue over 70.
We're going to have to sell to figure something out in this.
Yeah, we have to sell anyway to buy.
Where I'm at, everybody has their own threshold.
The problem with him is
but to register for Europe, all that. But my thing is this: everybody has their own thresholds, right?
Yeah.
So no matter how shit you might think these players are, there's a team that you look at and you say, "Yo, if you lose to them, I'm done." You know what I'm saying? So we all have our threshold. We have thresholds with signings and everything else. I still have the same feeling I had when the summertime was here. I've had the same opinion all this while. I don't expect a young manager to be perfect. You have to get in better players than what he is. In history, the young managers I've seen do well, it's either they're all-timers right away, or they're like the guy in fucking Bayern Munich company where they have world-class players handed to them. So even though they're naive and they're not perfect, which is what I think enrages people, where people like, oh, no, Maresca is a top 3 manager in the world. No, he's not. But that's not relevant, right? My problem is this, and I've always said this is my problem. You can feel how you feel about it. If we're able to sign 4 players who are not of good quality or don't suit your system or you don't know how to use in one window, how many can we sign in the next window or the following window or the window after that? Because we signed João Pedro, who we don't know is a striker, is a attacking mid. Big up to him. right?
He sucks in the
You have
10. by the way.
Garnacho, you have Gittins, you have Rory Delap. You got Rory Delap up top.
No, it's
That's
Liam.
four. That's four. Big up. Same shit.
No disrespect, Rory. At least he got a long throw.
Same type of Nick. This is the only way a Delap will ever play for a top club. It's because
Liam
Cameron
don't
is
even
going
have
to
a long
Chelsea.
throw. He don't even have a long throw, so he's not even his dad. His name is Liam.
Yeah, he's ass. But that's four players coming in. That's four players coming in, right? For a lot of money.
Wait.
Like
I'm about
that.
to say, do the math on the money. That's 90 plus 60. That's 150 plus another 30. Ooh.
180. Oh, 190.
Ooh. That's almost basically 100.
Listen, I say all this to say this. I don't back anybody. I'm just a depressed Chelsea fan in the middle of the road who's going to keep watching because I'm addicted and this is my life. But I hate everything. I don't like any of this. I really don't. And I can't say I back this or I back that because here's the reality. There has to be a synergy between manager and ownership. Don't buy me players I can't use and don't accept players that you can't use. I have a philosophy where you have to find that kind of balance, which is where at least the Tuchel, Czech, Mourinho thing was kind of working because they all liked each other. They all listened to each other to some level. Yeah. Right.
Exactly.
But they all like to listen to each other on some level. So my whole thing is this: if you're a manager, because the season is almost to this point, we went through this last season, right? So they bought Felix and these type of niggas that he couldn't use. When they bought KDH that he wasn't really fucking with, right? When they bought these players, so we've already done this dance before, and I've said, okay, when it comes to the summertime, all right, when you have leverage, use it on these kind of guys. That didn't happen, and this is where we are now, where forget the back line. We already know that's an issue. Even the front line, where you spent money on, is trash. Right? Because now we've recycled, gone through sold players, struggled to. We got to loan Jackson out to make sure we get this nigga in. This nigga's ass. Why we got to loan Jackson out to bring this weak ass nigga in? He's not good. Amega's ass. I'm gonna tell you that right now. You can say that, oh, you're too forward. You don't know what you're talking about. Amega, the nigga from Strasbourg, he's ass. I scouted him.
Yeah, I don't know.
I did my scouting. He's ass.
I don't want him neither. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck people talking about.
He's not good. So
Mega,
miss me with that shit.
He's not good, bro.
It's just one question. It's just one question. How?
I don't back anybody. Fuck all of them.
Exactly.
Fuck every
question is, where the fuck is 2 bills? We spent $2 billion, man. There's some next level money laundering. There's some next level money laundering I've ever seen in a war, man.
Alex, listen, Alex. I said the window was a 3 out of 4.
Yes.
Give me minerals. Remember
I was with you. I was with you
too, man.
They call me Jimmy Minerals. I said, yo, bro. And this is what I said. And Alex, I think you was with me on this. I said if we get 1 or 2 injuries, y'all gonna see it all fall apart. Center back got hurt, Lavia got hurt, and then you just watched everything just fucking crumble. That's why. And I just thought about it. Everybody like, why Enzo keep playing? Fucking Lavia not here. What happened last year when Enzo was stinking it up? What happened when Lavia came back? Sit your ass down. So that's what fucked us over. He's made out of paper mache. We're relying on fucking people who keep getting hurt. Our back line is terrible. It's the same thing. And I told you, I said 1 or 2 injuries. What happened? Cole Palmer, Caldwell, and Lavia. Everything fell apart. Cole Palmer. And let's not act like those are 3 small names. Those are 3 important players. But y'all thought we had the back of it.
Oh my god! I saw the clip, by the way.
This is my homage to CB, man. This is my paying tribute to CB. Right?
Yeah, cock buffer.
By the way,
that's what CB stands for. Cock buffer.
By the way, like that's what's funny. We were arguing with somebody on the stream that said it's 7 out of 10, and I don't remember who.
Probably Jesters.
Andrew was with me. What you called it? A 4, Andrew? A 4?
No,
I called a 4.
A 2? No, yeah, Andrew said 2.
I said 4. No, I said 3 because it was a 30%. Remember, I said break field and 30%
He
each.
did not say 10. He must have been trolling.
You know the problem is, Alex and Jimmy.
No,
is
Jester said 10. We had an entire argument. We had an entire stream about
Actually,
that shit.
vaguely remember that.
People, not vaguely, Nate. Vividly.
People, you know what the problem is? People got too gassed.
No,
over the
that
sales.
Club World Cup. That
No,
Club World
I'm
Cup
talking about the
is-
window, Alex.
Yeah,
People got too gassed.
Yeah,
over
just
the
the window
sales.
before the
But
Club
no, the
World Cup.
problem with the problem with the sales is you don't get credit for
Enough,
selling
Alexa.
João Felix when you never should have fucking bought him in the first place.
Nah, it wasn't even. It's not even that, KG. The thing was the window. The part about I think what people like as fans, you get so hype off the dopamine rush of buying a player that
of course.
It's hard for you to be like, well, what happens if he gets hurt? It's hard for players. It's hard for fans to do that, but. Like when you've seen it just happen 2-3 years in a row. Once I say, okay, we're not getting the center back. That's trouble. If we lose a center back, we in trouble.
Yeah.
Okay. We if fucking
Striker gets injured.
If Lavia get hurt or a star up in front get hurt, we in trouble. You didn't. I didn't. Who was it? I think Ches. I had Ches on my show, and Ches came on was like, "Yo, Jimmy, Cole Palmer been playing a lot. I wouldn't be surprised if he take a little knock, and I hope we got whatever it takes to mine." And on the same stream, I was like, "Yo, we don't. We got Booty Meaty. That's how the name Booty Meaty came about."
You know, even worse, Jimmy, is that we started the season with 2 center backs hurt. Oh, actually 3. Fofana was hurt at the time. Badiashile was hurt, and then Levi went down with an ACL. So the center backs that we were banking on.
Alex is here. Call me Peter Yan. Since Alex is here, call me Peter Yan.
Go on, KG.
Looking like a fucking Gymshark model. Look at it.
No. You didn't get it. Call me Peter Yan. Because I know if you watch UFC,
we were relying on we started the season short of quality center backs, and we started the season short of a quantity of center backs. So we were fucked either way going into it, and especially with the bozo behind them in goal, who's not going to make any of your center backs better because he's kicking the ball off the back of his players every other game.
2 times he did that shit in 2 games. I mean, I've never really.
You know what's hilarious? Hold on a second. You know what the funniest part is? With all the 4 billions, what players are actually the best on the field yesterday?
The issue, there's 2 issues.
It was Achimpong.
Josh was the best player.
Josh Achimpong was man of the match by far.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, it's an academy player.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, and who was the second one? It's the same academy player, James.
Yeah.
With all the players from around the world, we end up with the best thing we got. It's still academy players.
And what's funny is Josh might not play on the I'm actually sure he's not going to play on the weekend. So he'll drop a man of the match, and we won't know when he gets the next minutes.
Yeah, he's just better fucking start on the midweek. Otherwise, we know who's going to be.
Who's midweek? Is that Cardiff?
Yeah, Cardiff.
I
mean it. I don't want to see no bullshit in that.
19 years old needs rest. I've never heard of it. 19 years old to have a rest.
Well, here's my thing, right? Here's my thing with the resting players. Like I said, right? This is what I kind of expected to happen in this season, especially with Santos. I didn't know. Well, I knew Lavia was going to get injured. I didn't know the other Portuguese guy that we bought who hasn't played a single game.
Sugo, man. Yo, you made me forget even about that. Another fucking injury of a player.
Big up to him, right?
He
would have saved us from Enzo midfield.
My expectation is that so here's the thing. If you accept this club's model as a manager, you have to be perfect. Like the normal situation is it's 50. It's like when the season starts, it's like 50% on the players, 50% on the manager. That's usually how it goes, right? We know what it is to be at Chelsea. So you guys are the quality to win a league title for Chelsea. I'm a manager to win a league title for Chelsea. It's 50-50. We both have to put in. But when you accept this model, it's not 50-50. It's more like 70-30.
Yeah.
You gotta be a lot more perfect than they are.
Yeah.
Because you've accepted that, okay, you're giving me random young players, unproven, you know, with different levels of like experience playing at the highest level.
Yeah.
Right. So
you sold arguably better players.
if you're accepting that, and this is why I always say a young manager can't, this is not the job for you.
Nah.
Unfortunately. Or if it is, then you have to buy in.
But Daniel, on the flip side,
like,
no experienced manager is going to want to come into this shit show.
To want to manage these type of players.
It's a mix. Hold on. It's a mix, right?
It is.
It's a mix.
Managers don't like developing players. Managers want, because the life cycle of a manager is so short, they want ready now.
Yeah,
they don't want that. They don't want that.
It depends.
You gotta
Depends.
gym.
Well, yes or no, right? Yes and no.
That's already got the BBL. That's already got the titties. That's already got the face. They don't want.
Yes, yes and no. Like I 100%. I kind of agree with that. But I also there's certain
you know development.
No, hold on. Let me tell you why though. Let me tell you why I'm saying this.
Go ahead.
Let me tell you why I'm saying this in football. It's not a lot of managers who are able to do shit like that, especially when it comes to being at a big club, right?
Yeah.
It's either it's a young manager who is elite and is going to be an all-timer, or it's an older guy who just knows how to navigate being at that big club, at least for the period that he's there, and gets you over the edge, right?
Yeah.
It's a very rare thing. You're seeing kind of like a similar thing with Allegri and AC Milan. What was AC Milan last season?
Nice.
I don't know what they were.
Nice.
You know what?
They didn't finish in Europe.
Yeah, they sold Reinders, right? They sold Reinders, they sold Musa, they sold a few guys, and they're top of the league. And I get it, it's the Italian league. It's a little different.
But not only that, though, they've got experience throughout the spine, man. They've got Modric, Rabiot,
100%. So they made the choices. They made the choices to get certain mixes in there, and it's not like we couldn't have gotten a certain mix of getting a Modric on a free, or signing some of those like older guys who like he's in here to come in for 30 minutes when it's mid-Euro just to end the game, right? Which is what I'm saying. Like we've gotten guys. We've been so adamant on this wage structure thing. I've never agreed with it.
Yo, it's trash.
We've been adamant on this wage structure thing and everything else, and that's kind of where
that guy remove him. The last guy that came.
Yeah, no, we've unmuted. He's on mute.
Somebody has to take some level of risk, and the manager, if you're managing Chelsea, you have to be more involved in this player scouting thing than normal. You can't sit back and say, "I trust you guys to get me a profile." And what I mean by that is,
I don't think.
Here's what I mean by that. If there's a list of strikers that they're looking at, unfortunately, you might have to be the one who watches 5,000 minutes of Voltamade if he even has that, or 5,000 minutes of what's his name, the guy from Liverpool.
I don't think
they fellows, yeah.
We got to,
and that sucks because it's like, why should you have to do that?
I kind of getting tired of getting mad. No,
you have to do that because
there's
you have to do that because you have to
doesn't
press.
matter, Daniel. He doesn't have that power. He can watch how much.
Exactly. I don't think he has the power. I don't think he has
I don't necessarily agree with that.
So here's the thing. Here's the quick thing.
It's like,
because
when did any managers that used to be vice for somebody become great managers?
A lot of managers were vice for somebody.
Nah, man, covers.
A lot of managers would.
Go on, Alexis. What are you saying?
Man, I just think what we're doing now is what Jimmy said. We're over criticizing everything when in reality we all knew what kind of season we were going to have at the start of the year. We all agreed, right? At best, this was a top 14. At the maximum, it's third place. 75 points. That's what this team is doing, and it's disgusting. But we have to accept it.
We're even that good.
Hold on, hold on.
Let him finish.
Stop. Go on, Alexis.
My issue is, right, I don't think Enzo's even the top 3 problems. I don't think he should get sacked. I want to make that clear. But I do think he needs to use the resources he has. Santos should be getting used more.
Yeah.
Josh should be getting used more. Stop relying on experience. That's shit. Like, at the end of the day, it's a youth project. They've got you. I think Estevao is a good player. I think Santos is a good player. Live and die by their mistakes. And if it doesn't work, when you get sacked, you already have an inbuilt excuse for your next employer.
So
they get the kids to work with.
I want to say something. I just want to say something because I agree with Alexis. I'm quite happy for him now to start Josh regularly. To just go because I need at least one.
So I've been saying all season.
Start him regularly at what position?
I need one centre back, just like last season, that's regularly there, like Levi Colwell was regularly there last season. I need a centre back that's regular. This whole centre back partnership thing changes all the time, and it's affecting us badly. I also think, and I know Jimmy heard me say this, I think we should do what PSG does, not have a striker. I think we should have floating tens.
That's what I said. Play for Neto in the false nine.
I don't think we're good enough. I don't think the strikers aren't good enough. I'd rather have like
the Russian is still in my idea.
I'd rather have them fit like Cole Palmer. I'd rather have Cole Palmer in the middle.
Still in your idea.
Let him go.
And stuff like that.
Oh wait, sorry. Andrew, sorry.
Who said muted you? He said let him go, and then muted him.
Yo, I thought I was about to pass out because when you were about to pass out, you stopped hearing shit. I was like, oh shit.
Guys, his mic's gonna be low. Go for it.
Sorry. I think we need to give up on having a striker at this club. There's obviously like a curse or something at this club. To have 3 strikers in 20 years.
Wait. How about the lap went and took the number 9? What the fuck you thought this was, Mayo?
I can't.
You had the nerve to put that number 9 on your back.
Let him, bruv.
Lewis knows this. I said they need to do an exorcism on the number 9 shirt when Khalid Boularus took it.
Give it to like a centre back. Yeah.
In 2006.
What can't you do the voodoo shit? We
need
to do voodoo shit.
Let him go. Again, the mic's not,
starting next season in the middle of Stamford Bridge, need to get some like I don't know every like
burn ceremony, burn number 9 ceremony.
You know what I mean?
Shamans,
voodoo magic, black magic. You know what I mean? Like witches, ghouls, whatever, Harry Potter shit. You know what I mean? And just like literally in the middle of the pitch, exercise. Or do you know what? Don't retire the number 9 completely.
Yo, they said give the number 9 to D-Sasky, man.
It's just
give it to Rob Sanchez at this point.
I saw him get cooked the other day in the under 21 studio.
Oh yes, he did.
On a serious note, though, I do think we need to.
That guy was a baller, though, from Morocco.
I think we need to not play with regular number 9 and see what happens. I think we just need to do that. I really need to change something because
Pedro Neto false 9 works.
Why?
Yeah, but Winter.
Neto has better hold up play than the last.
Yes, he winning the headers. He winning the headers. He's
5'8". He's 5'8".
Yeah, I think we need to do that, bro.
Shout out to 5'8" gang.
You know, Winter Surfer's going to tell me, Andrew's going to tell me, oh, you're rewriting history. We know Jackson's shit. I swear Jackson's better than the 2 we've got now.
Of course.
Man. And that's not even saying Jackson's good.
Better than Gibby, and he's better than fucking...
We might get him back in January because he ain't getting no freaking thing from Bayern Munich. They subbed him in 91st minute yesterday. 91st minute.
You know the worst part too is like Alex is that he knows that he's coming back because
no way he didn't score.
There's a press briefing on him coming back every fucking
other day.
Like,
Bayern Munich is making it known. Hey, we will not be
before he even kicked a ball for them. They told him he's not staying.
The most recent
the club is shameless because
he's definitely not hitting it. It's already not possible, and he's going to AFCON.
I've said this before. The club is shameless in that they're going to call him back. They've already tried it before the summer ended. They try to call him back. They'll do it again. They have no problem being shameless.
He might reroute his AFCON plane.
But on the Maresca point, right? There was whoever said it about live and die by these young players. This is what I've been saying when it came to Torsten playing all those games over Josh. It's not saying Josh is ready to play for Chelsea. The real Chelsea back in the day, Josh is getting loaned to the test, and he's going to end up like Positional. You saw Positional who played against us yesterday. That's what happened to them young niggas back in the day. Maybe you get lucky, you end up in Bournemouth, then you go to Man City, but you're not playing for Chelsea.
That's why in this day and age, the contract now.
That's my thing.
Hold on, but in this day and age, in this youth project bullshit, right? This is what we're doing, right? It's the youth project. If this young player, the only way we win a league title is if these young guys become like world class. That's the only way. We're not touching the league title unless
these guys that we've 3 or 4 of them to do that. What's the odds of that? You got 3 or 4 months.
Ajax,
You go. That's what I'm saying. You're gonna have to be. That's what I'm saying. The manager.
Same position.
And here's
Esteban
the
plays
thing.
the same position.
I
as
think,
Splendor.
I hear y'all with the Josh thing, but I already, and if y'all don't think this is, y'all, Josh will be done by February. Okay, that motherfucker will be beat up and ran down.
I can tell you, Jimmy. I can tell you from the from like
He's a
experience.
string
It's
bean.
not, no. It's not about how good he is individually. And a center back is more important than anything. It's partnership. As I said, I played center back all my life. This is the most important partnership. It's never individual shit. I promise you, it's never. So what Andrew said is actually right, because at the end of the day, you literally need to know what pimples coming out of somebody's butt, so you will know where to be located.
But
That's how. You need to know.
Yeah, big up.
Maybe not
to
that far, but you know.
You ain't gotta know that, nigga. I'd rather lose the game.
Maybe that's a bit too much
I'd
information.
rather lose the game. Let them score.
Do you know what I'm saying? I'm saying that the partnership between two, it's the center back most important one than any of them.
Sick Russian.
Alex, but here's the problem. Alex, here's the biggest problem we have. There is nobody to pair him with. There's no center back who's ever not injured or ever playing good enough that Josh consistently play next to. So we're
the only option. No, there is an option. There's an option.
What is it?
There's
What
an
is
option. Your only option, because you can only go with what you have. Your only option is Chalobah.
Yeah.
Right. Your number one. Your number one. Hold on. Let me say this though. Hold on. Let me say this though. Your number one partnership is Chalobah and Fofana. Is it perfect? Fuck no. Does it at least get you clean sheets and not get you 3 goals like we see with Chol? Yeah, it does. Right. That's so. For me, Fofana will be the 1A while we develop Josh. But the fucker is injury prone. So it should be when you're resting for Fofana, Chalobah. It's your lucky day. You're the main guy now.
But we all see he's ass too. So
but he's gonna be ass. It's just the way it is.
What I'm saying.
But unfortunately, when I see, even though he's ass and everything else, when I see a backline of him and Fofana, I haven't seen this level of bozo shit. Yes, that mistake.
But here's the problem.
Go ahead. Yeah.
Josh is at that stage where he needs. You can't keep pairing him with garbage because he's gonna get garbage. That's why if you play him
not necessarily. Look at his best games.
Bro, he's not gonna get. Y'all keep going at these one-off games.
But it's not. That's all he's played though. That's all he's played.
Listen to what happens when he's playing in these games 3-4 in a row with Chalobah. Chalobah playing like shit. He playing like shit.
Hold on, but I'm not asking him to play 3-4 in a row. That is reserved.
You're asking him.
But I'm telling you that's not what I'm asking. I'm saying
Fofana then.
I'm saying Fofana is the number one guy with Chalobah. That's your partnership. When Fofana has to rest, then instead of figuring it out and putting Chalobah right and then bringing what's his name, Badiashile in, or bringing Tosi in with Chalobah, or doing any of that.
Number one coming off the bench.
It's just at tempo because you're trying to develop him. We've given up on. We're not winning shit. Let's move on. Develop these guys.
I hear it, but the problem is y'all say this shit that y'all don't be realizing. And I hate to bring it this as a nigga who was terminally ill before. Everybody be like, how much worse can it get? Much fucking worse. It can get worse.
That's true.
If you chuck Josh Achimpong out there with Trevor Chalobah, bro.
It's different kinds of mistakes.
So you're saying Chalobah and Tosin is better than Chalobah?
Hell no.
It's 3-2. I don't know what 3-2 they're talking about.
I'm saying we should play a back 7. That's what I'm saying.
but Jimmy, you can't say that though. You gotta leave with an option. This is what I'm saying the young manager has to do, right? Because if I'm him, I want to leave this end of this season with knowing I've at least developed Josh. Okay, out of all of them, I have Josh. Let's see. I hope I have Colwell who comes back who is okay. I hope I can use Josh to get Fofana to be a viable guy who's not injured anymore. So at least I have 3 fucking center backs. Now I got to figure out the rest. Go to the market. Maybe Aslamingo, this type of guys come in.
Out of a year and a half.
Aslamingo, this type of guys, man.
Out of year, hold on. Maresca's a year and a half.
Daniel, it's the same.
Maresca has been a year and a half.
Daniel could even say
Aslamingo, bro. Big up to him.
One at a time, guys.
Out of a year and a half of Maresca, which player thrived under him? Like thrived? Who he developed?
Caicedo's got better on the ball under him. Definitely.
Yeah,
okay.
Enzo's as shit as Enzo is, he's better under Maresca.
Cucurella
Jimmy
got
would
better.
say
Cucurella
Reece
was
is not
saying
terminally
before.
ill. He gets to play.
Cucurella.
Yeah, but he's
Well,
been playing.
I wouldn't say no. I would not say Cucurella.
I wouldn't say
Cucurella won a European championship
exactly. Before he even got exactly.
Yeah, but he's got a lot.
Whoa. He wasn't doing that here. He was shit.
He was though.
No,
Would you say Cucurella has not got better offensively under Maresca?
Yeah, he's more like.
I won't say that. I won't say that.
He got better. He got better.
Then.
But he's
okay. Let's do it this way, right?
But I think Neto's got better.
Yeah, he
let's do it.
Players, but I don't know.
Let's do it this way, right? Because the requirement isn't making a world-class potential a guy who's on his way. Yeah, because even before, like, it's not like he saved Caicedo from the depths of hell. And I'm not saying that's what he has to do all the time.
Yeah,
but for some of these guys, you're gonna have to save them for us to do anything. You're gonna have to save one of these center backs.
Yeah, he got.
You're gonna have to take her out of the strip club.
Because let's be real, Tuchel saved Rudiger's life. He saved his life.
Yeah, he saved. Yeah.
If you guys are watching Rudiger now, the magic Tuchel put on it, the magic is over with, man. Rudiger's doing the same bullshit.
He's at Real Madrid is because of Tuchel.
Tuchel saved his life because if a different manager came in and played the 4 at the back or something else, Rudiger was cooked. So sometimes it takes that, and he needs to. Unfortunately, he needs to do that.
Yeah, there's no defender who's shown anything that Rudiger ever showed at this club.
Yeah.
Rudiger showed. At least Rudiger had a decent first couple of years, especially under Sarri. That season under Sarri, that partnership with David Luiz was the 3rd best in the league. It had no right to be the 3rd best in the league.
Really?
Yeah, it was a very. They only conceded 30.
Oh my God, Maresca in the league?
Yeah.
No, not Maresca. Sorry. Are you kidding me?
No,
yeah. 30 goals.
Jesus.
It was just boring as fuck.
No. Fuck off.
Well, also let's just make it clear that we were also, I think, 3rd in the league this season in terms of our back line to the last few games.
Which is fucking nuts.
But you know what though? If you look at the stat sheet, right, and you turn into like an accountant, our defense isn't the problem. We're just not scoring enough goals to kill games.
That's bullshit. No, our defense is the problem. No,
I mean, it's equally shit. I think it's equally shit.
No, we're not doing that. I watch every fucking. No, bro, I don't care about what stat. I watch every minute of every game. What stat? I tell people, numbers don't have feelings.
Still got the 3rd least goals conceded in the Prem.
But don't matter. But when our center backs crumble, everybody loses confidence. The goalkeeper loses confidence. The ball starts moving slower. Let's not do this.
Confidence offensive players lose.
But with what Jimmy's saying, I don't disagree with that. But I do think
I agree.
Recently, right? This is why my criticism of Maresca sometimes goes.
Yeah.
I don't know. I see because he figures it out. It's like he figures it out, and it's like, okay, this works for me. And then he decides when he's playing a smaller team or something else, he's like, let me go back to what I was doing prior. And I'm like, no, you had issues. You figured it out. Playing a 3 in midfield works for you most of the time. Playing a certain back line works for you most of the time. Taking away the last game, it didn't work out. You had Sunderland as well, where it didn't work out. You're going to have that. But for on average of the games that we've seen, that's what has worked. Now, in the last three games, we had a red card. You had a situation where he played a
But that's
completely
what I was about
different.
to say. What lineup that you talking about you think work? I ain't seen nothing that works. Nothing.
I'm gonna tell you what works. For me, the back line of Chalobah and Fofana works. And you can say, let me finish though. If they have 5 clean sheets in their last 6 games, it works. It's not great. It's not the best in the world. For this league, it works because this league is fucking shit, and these center backs in this league are shit as well.
Doesn't
Apart
work.
from Crystal Palace and Arsenal, I don't think any of them is better than them. You can only go by your competition.
Basically, the job's not great, but it pays the rent. And that's
Jimmy, apart from Crystal Palace and Arsenal, who's better than them?
Yo, that back line does not work, bro. It's ass.
It works. It works.
It does not work.
No, I ain't say it ain't ass, but it works.
Doesn't work, bro. That shit don't work, man. That shit don't work.
The problem is that Daniel.
It got them 5 clean sheets in 6 games.
Yeah,
I think there are at least 10 teams in the Premier League.
Fofana and Chalobah, man.
Yeah, I'm not buying. I watch every minute of every game. A lot of times
Romero and
Hold on. Jimmy, just one step, bro. Go on, Andrew.
I know Jimmy said me says I think there are at least 10 clubs with one centre back, at least one centre back in the Premier League that is better than all our centre backs combined. In
No, I don't think so.
I think so. I said, yo, I don't know how y'all rate any of these dudes, bro.
Okay, who won City? Who won City?
The only one I rate highly.
And
I recognize the 2 mistakes made in the Arsenal and the fucking Atalanta game. But I do still have Fofana up there.
So hold on a second. When
Chalobah and them niggas cannot play for nobody, bro.
my question is, if you have such a weak center back,
I hear that, but if you had Habib,
Daniel, just hold that.
Alex, go.
Go ahead, Alex.
I'm saying, like, if you have such a bad back line, can you adapt and build something to minimize that? Like,
I think he had been doing.
What are you willing to sacrifice?
No. It's not about sacrificial. Like,
yes, it is. If you got to help them out, something has to be sacrificed.
You have to be more defensive midfield then.
That's why they went with the 3 in midfield.
Yeah, 3 in midfield.
No. But that's what Daniel's talking about with the 3 in midfield, because bringing Reece into the middle with Caicedo is giving them a lot more cover. Like that's really what has been giving them cover, which is why it was so surprising yesterday.
But Dag, here's this. These the same people that would turn around and tell you, "I want Reece at right back." So like,
but we're saying that because we believe. Those of us who say that because we believe Santos is good and all that, but if the manager does it, big up to him. Like we said, you gonna live or die by these young players. Exactly. No, that's cool. But I have seen. Last game was the worst game I've ever seen from those 3 playing together in the midfield. Every other time I've seen them play together in midfield, that shit has worked. Right? Last game.
7 other times.
Last game was awful. It didn't work.
And it was all on Enzo. Let's be.
No. Enzo had a horrifying game, but Reece wasn't great. Reece
wasn't great neither. But
Reece and Caicedo weren't great.
No, his game is not gonna be great, but you just can't be bad, bro.
These guys weren't great. But what I know is this: I know those 2 in the back line with Chalobah and Fofana is decent enough, and a midfield 3, not a midfield 2 with a number 10. It's too weak.
Right.
It's too weak. We're gonna concede too much because it's too weak. The back line is not that strong. You need Reece and Caicedo or 2 defensive-minded guys in there at all times. And if you want Enzo floating around, obviously he has to play a lot better than he did. But floating around and box crashing and all that shit that he does, big up, do that.
Yeah.
But you definitely have to sacrifice.
We're gonna find out how much Enzo wants to play Enzo, because there is no way Palmer goes to the right wing and Enzo continues in the 10 because we'll keep leaking goals.
There's no way.
We're not going to go with a double pivot of Caicedo and Enzo. We'll keep leaking goals.
Yeah, that shit won't happen though. That shit won't happen though. Because last season, Cole Palmer
Enzo
was dog
never
shit
be
second.
found. Enzo does not play double pivot. He loses the rotation where he needs GPS in his ass to locate himself where he's supposed to be in the midfield. He always drips forward.
Yeah. No. I think Alexis just meant like those are our 2 out and out midfielders. Because I don't consider Cole Palmer a midfielder. To me, he's just an attacker.
No, but he'll play 10, right?
10.
Everything we've seen,
the problem is this: when Cole Palmer, Wilco Palmer is asked to do a lot more 8 duties and drop into the left side and drop deeper. It's nasty work, man. Listen, these front players are not going to score shit. So I need him as forward as possible because this is what happened last season, towards the end of last season, where he was playing that similar role. Now, it's probably why defensively we weren't conceding a lot of goals towards the end of the season, but it's also why Palmer had like 1 open play goal in the second half. He's not that. Yeah, but he needs the help of being. He needs the help of being closer to the goal, where he can create more and everything else. Because
but he's also that wasn't Palmer's Palmer problem last year. He was missing shots, bro.
Yeah, Palmer's also
for sure. But even I think it's just in response to Alexis's question when he said how much Enzo likes Enzo. Will he play Palmer on the right to fit Enzo into that camera? He won't, because last season when Palmer was not struggling, when he was struggling in the second half of the season, he should have put him on the right wing.
He was struggling.
No, but he should have put him on the right wing then, and he didn't.
For what?
So I don't see it happening this season.
Put him on the right wing for what?
Just to get him closer to that goal, the same way that we're talking about.
Put him on the right wing, closer to the goal from in the 10.
Because of last season, the season prior to that, he was producing from there.
Bro, putting you on the right wing do not put you closer to the goal.
No. I agree with Jimmy on this. What I'm saying is, we're talking about defensive solidity, right? Having Reece and Caicedo in front of the defense to help those centre backs. By that logic, Enzo can play either in the 10 or Palmer doesn't play, right?
Or Enzo can play for Real Madrid. That's what
but that's not happening until June.
The answer to your question, Alexis,
I'm saying he's going to play Palmer. He's not going to play Enzo.
If you want better defensive solidity, you drop Enzo because he can't fucking run and he can't tackle.
Enzo is undroppable. Forget about it.
No, he's not.
He shouldn't be undroppable.
No, if Lavia was not injured, Enzo would be dropped. We saw it already.
He won't. He played.
He's done it already. What are we talking about?
He did. He did. There was a 4-game spell.
When Lavia got fully fit, he dropped fucking Enzo.
Yeah, he did play.
Dropped him. Yeah. No questions asked.
Lavia not getting fully fit, so
this season you're talking about this season it happened?
No,
last year.
Lavia hasn't been.
Lavia hasn't been
last season.
Yeah. Last year.
Bro, I've got more chance of getting fit and playing for Chelsea than Lavia.
But here's my thing, though. I think all that works if he's interested. If he's interested in starting Esteval, he's not. So, if for the season, right, Esteval is a guy who will play, like you trust him in the Champions League, who play in the Champions League, FA Cup, and then start some Premier League games. I would prefer the starting right-sided play. And I know you guys really don't like Enzo. I don't like I rate Enzo like that, but I see the value in when he's on form, if he's playing in the midfield, at least add some solidity to that midfield with Reece or with, Caicedo is going to be the constant, and it's going to be Reece and Santos, and once Sugo guys back and all these guys, rotating with that, and then Enzo playing as the 8, 10 or whatever he is in that role, because at least he's still offers you some running and stuff like that. And I'll play Palmer off the right, which means I don't have to invert my right back.
Yeah,
Gusto doesn't have to invert.
Overlap.
Yeah. Nobody. I don't think anybody would disagree with that. Nobody.
I think we all tired of Gusto being in the middle of the park. Like he could park.
So Gusto doesn't have to. So I feel like that's what he has to do for now, and just
By the way, those surgeries don't invert back. So if he'd been inverted, they don't come back.
As a right back, Gusto's like.
So it's 2025, Alexis. I'm sure you could probably get a.
They'll figure it out.
What man sees a one-way trip?
3D one. They use a 3D printer and make one.
Yeah, I'm sure they can reverse them.
Yeah.
Your brain needs to be inverted, Alex.
Yeah. Look, Maresca's got to make. He's got the bottom line is he's got to make some really fucking tough calls.
Man, Maresca's in trouble.
Yeah. He's got to make some tough calls. Hopefully one of those calls is Florentino Perez.
But you guys rule out us beating what's it called? Everton, Villa, and Newcastle.
Nah, hell
I
no.
can't write off anything
Neither.
in
I'm
any
not writing
game
off,
because
man.
I just
Some
don't know
some
what
of these,
Chelsea's turning up.
some of these fans is just too bitchy. Like, come on, man.
Where's
Y'all ain't-
Newcastle? Is Newcastle
I'll
home or
go
away?
into any game
I
thinking
will-
Chelsea can win because I just
I
don't
ain't
know what
going
the
that
fuck
far.
my club's
I
gonna
just
do.
know. I just know we'll be the type to win those 3 and then drop points to fucking God knows
I don't
to
think it matters
Kafut
what. I
in
don't think it
Champions
matters
League.
what. I don't think it
No,
matters
that
what form.
Bournemouth home game in the league
Nah,
before City. Just watch.
No, that I don't care what form we're in. That Newcastle away, just something funny happens always there, no matter what fucking form we're in. I'd rule that one out.
This is the year we win there, and then Bournemouth at home to ruin the end of the year.
That's what we said. That's what we said about Man U. That's what we said. That's what we said at Man U, and then it was a red card in the first 5 minutes, dog. It's something.
Hold on, there was something
stupid.
Alexis said. He said he thinks it's a 75-point team. You think we're getting 75 points?
Nah, 68. 68.
68, we might not make top 4.
Yeah,
Nah, I think
No,
that
68, we might not make.
Six year probably gets you top 4 in this season. It's a shit.
Nah,
man.
this year, all the teams beating each other up. 68, right?
Try it, man. This shit might do it.
What did we have? We had 69 last year, right?
But that's worse than last year. That's so disappointing.
70, huh?
Yeah, it is.
No,
We did 69 next year.
We had more than 67.
I was expecting that 75. It's just that the league, the league title, the league winner is probably going to be 82 points.
Total.
Yeah, it'll be low total.
About getting if y'all think it'll be luck for us to get top 4, you fucking you bugging. There ain't gonna be no luck.
No.
Jimmy, it's not luck, but
I'm reading the comments. I see Sean.
Oh yeah, well, hold on, Jimmy. It's not luck, but here's the thing. Here's the thing about being in a top 4 battle. Sometimes you're gonna lose that fucking battle. So sometimes you're gonna make it. Like Aston Villa, they've made it 2 out of the last 3. They're probably gonna make it this year. Right, so they'll make it 3 out of 4. But there's sometimes
I think we need to slow down with the Villa. Like I've seen this movie before. Trust me, I go on never a foul. There's a Villa.
Yo, people forget that.
I've been there.
Josh guy.
Jimmy, people forget that Villa
on his Maresca bag right now.
Like Villa's only doing right now what we were doing just a couple of weeks.
Yeah. No, you're right. But that's what a battle is, right? A battle then comes down to 1 or 2 games where it's like whoever wins this last 2 games gets into the Champions League or beats each other or whatever. And that can go either way because then maybe Palmer's injured before that crucial. You never know.
That's why.
I don't want to be in a battle.
Too late.
Focusing on points, man. I never like focusing on points totals unless you win the league.
Fuck, this is why I don't like any of these guys.
I couldn't give a fuck about 70 points, 68 points. If you finish 4th,
just get above 63 for the sake of my sanity.
I couldn't care less.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter to me unless you win the league. It doesn't matter how many points you got. Just finish 4th.
Yeah,
I couldn't care.
Whatever points.
I hear that, but nah.
There's a lot of surgery to do in the
that
summer.
matters though.
Yeah. Put it this way.
But that top 4, top 5, it's always a matter.
You know why it matters? It matters in terms of knowing how many wins that you can do, know what kind of runs you can get into. You can't get 20 wins without winning five games in a row at some point. So at least you know you can do that, right? And then if you get more of that, if you get 25 wins, you probably can't get 25 wins without winning 10 games in a row or 8 games in a row at some point in the season, right?
25 wins puts you in a title race.
Of course, right?
Yeah.
We've been at 19, 20 wins. We've been at 19, 20 wins for a while, but we've gone on a few 4-game or 5. I think last season we went on a 4-game run, right? Or a 5-game run.
We did.
We went on a 4-game run.
We won like 5 out of 6 in the running.
Before this last 4 games, we hadn't lost a game in a
They
while.
got some new fine shit at Paramount.
Yeah.
That's how you get to okay, we've won 20 wins, in the season. If you're getting to a point where like now your wins are getting to we won 16 games, that matters to me. That means you're getting worse.
Yeah. And that's
targets are targets. This is why I think it is what it is. But
what we done last year. Only because
points will tell you how much you dominated the season, personally.
No,
just like long story short, like your points total will tell you how much you dominated in a season.
Yeah.
They won't care.
Another thing we can't underestimate, right? I assume we're going to get through to the last 16 of the Champions League. If we're in the last 8 and then we're battling for top 4 in Champions League.
That's what I'm saying, Fielder.
Also depends on who we get. Right now, I think if the table was to end now, we got City in the playoffs.
Yeah, but that's going to change.
Can you
like
play?
and that
I'm
last
assuming
stage
you can
going to
play
be
in this new format. You can play a team from your same League?
Yeah, in the playoffs.
Yeah.
I didn't know until today either.
Yeah. Yo, bring back
The
the
thing
old
is,
school.
if we beat Paphos, we literally could go to what's it called, Napoli, knowing like in Naples, as long as we win the game, we finish in the top 8. Like it's still in our hands.
But what's annoying though is like we could have gone to Napoli just thinking we already got top 8.
It could have been a vacation.
Yeah, but Lewis, the game yesterday is not the reason we're in this position. It's the fucking Azerbaijan trip.
Yeah,
it's
part
both.
Part of it.
You got one out of
Karabag.
6 out of Karabag and Atalanta.
Like
these men have lost the
Maresca is the reason we're in that position.
Like, if we won both those games, we're through.
It happens. They're a Serie A team away from home. It's
Well,
a
they're
hard
12
away
and they just lost to the 20th team in their league.
No, but you know how it is. Like they got 13 points. Fucking Karabag, man. Come on, man. I'm Azerbaijani and I don't even.
I mean, listen.
Let's behave, man.
I know we're not going to challenge for the Champions League, so if that's the case, then you're right.
Karabag and Atalanta. Like, it's just
but if it's a team that wants to challenge for the Champions League, you can't be losing to Atalanta or drawing Karabag.
No, you can't say that because PSG lost to everybody last year until they got Kvaratskhelia, and then they went on.
PSG was playing Arsenal and Liverpool and these kind of. That's who they were losing to. They weren't losing to Karabag.
It's all about getting hot at the end. We've seen it with 2012 Chelsea. We got hot at the end of the season and we won it. Yeah,
I hear you, but you have to be unbeatable to certain teams at some
man,
point.
it doesn't matter. You have to
Okay,
put it together at the end.
All right. Well, you're gonna have to beat City if we don't get it together and make it without the playoffs, right? So then that's an early.
Get a point today. We don't play in City.
We don't know. Like this table is going to change every goal that goes in today. It's going to fucking change the way the table is. So I don't even.
I know. I hear what you're saying, and I know we can pull it out when we have to beat up like a big team,
a top team,
or something like that, right? I know we can do that because we get up for those kind of games and everything else. But right, if you're on a because however way you want to put it, even in the Club World Cup, yeah, we lost. Didn't we lose like one game prior to
Brazilian team?
We lost our Brazilian team, but the rest of the teams, we dispatched them. It's not like we were like having difficulty with all those teams, and then when we got to PSG, we just magically turned it off.
Yeah.
I'll just if we get through, I'll just wait for the next manager to come in January to fix the issue.
Oh, just like the last 2 times.
Where's Di Matteo?
Exactly.
What's everyone granting? Yeah.
Somebody thinks like me.
Oh,
because I'm tired to see Gusto and then.
When we go back to a back 3 as well, that will happen. We'll go back to a back 3. So that.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I'm not who we face in the Champions League. When we find that out, that's when I'll start worried about it. But if we don't get
it's not about what's the name? It's the style that teams play against us that we do good, and the style of the team that we do bad. Physical teams that do not do low block like people think, but simply be there in the midfield. This is the teams that we do bad. We're playing good against tactical teams, which we not gonna see it for the rest of this playoffs, whatever, for the rest of the Champions League qualification. Watch team playing tactically like Barcelona, like what's his name? Watch team. None of them.
Bayern will come out.
You know what it is.
Yeah,
you know
Bayern. But are we playing Bayern again?
No, I mean if we're talking about fictional scenarios of we're going to play this team and we're going to play that team, there's certain teams. I agree with like Alex. I agree with Alexis. I agree with what you said. We're better against teams that want to play football against us. But when we have to break teams down, we have big problems. So I agree with what you say. PSG will come out and play against us. Barcelona will come out and play against us. Man City will probably come out and play against us.
The rest of the games in the Champions League.
Right, none of the Italian teams will come out and play against us. To be honest with you, if Alonso is still there at Real Madrid, they probably wouldn't come out and play against us. They'd probably sit back a little bit and try to hit us.
Atalanta, let me ask you about Atalanta. Did Atalanta came again to play against us?
They bopped us.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
They bopped us.
Yeah. Okay.
Second half, I think they did.
Yeah.
Manchester City, Real Madrid tonight. I'm going to watch that game. Have a lovely evening.
All right, big up, man. Take care, bro. Great to have you on. Big up to you as well. Big up.
Yeah, I don't. But then, Alice, also too. over a 2 games in a 2-game knockout, maybe some of these teams set up differently. But like I said, we're just talking about made up scenarios.
I mean, that's another thing. We haven't gone through that in the Champions League, and even the Club World Cup. It was one-off games.
Yeah.
So we catch you on the one game, whoop your ass, we move on.
Yeah.
Champions League is a couple games. So even if we get you the first game,
because you're gonna have to manage a game in between. He's gonna have to manage a game in between too. So, and we know
we've got to go up is the Conference League games, and we couldn't give less of a shit in those second leg games if we tried.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah,
straight B
So
teams.
if you remember Copenhagen and Legia Warsaw at home, I don't blame you if you don't.
I don't even remember who we beat in this fucking semi-final, let alone those, man. You know what I mean?
You don't remember your garden?
Oh god.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember. So I can't remember the score. I can't remember anything.
That Reggie Walsh session, the second leg, man. Can't ever forget.
Yeah.
I can't even see.
One of those games, he almost scored on his first touch.
That was the first leg.
Yeah. That was his first touch of professional football, and almost. Yeah, I remember that.
See how much impact it had on me. I couldn't fucking remember that.
Woulda, coulda, shoulda, like shit.
You've been hanging out with Jimmy too much.
Yeah, Reggie, bro. Yeah.
Reggie.
Shit, we should have had his ass on the bench. He can play the 10. He can play as an attacking 8. He's good. He's been good.
That would have made more sense than Gusto.
I mean, if we're a youth project,
shit, I would have even taken George come off the bench, to be honest.
And I mean, obviously, and Maresca gave him his debut and has played him a couple of times. Why not?
Well, here's the thing, though, and
him too, like he did Josh, like it means anything.
And here's why I think Maresca is always going to have some trouble, because he wants to win, and you can tell he wants to win. That's why some of the decisions become a little bit weirder when you're bringing like inexperienced guys or guys who haven't really shown they can really do anything. And he's like, "Oh, should I play this guy? Should I bring him on, or whatever?" Unless he's forced to. It's because he wants to win. You know what I mean? And this is a youth project situation.
Guys, clueless on the substitutions. Clueless. Like, completely clueless. Like, I've never seen the manager to be that bad at subs. Like,
big up,
literally.
Prime.
Clueless or panicking?
Bro, like, I was literally, no, not even panicking, like, because we weren't losing.
Well, Manchester United red card, that was panicking. That's like
that
literally.
was panic. What yesterday was not panic. That's even like
he wasn't trying to lose.
No, you fucked up
at 1-1.
Yeah.
Trying to hold the draw at least.
Yeah.
If he was like these young managers we say he is, where it's like it's philosophy over everything. All he cares about is his philosophy.
Exactly.
Then he wouldn't really give a fuck, right? Like it doesn't matter if I'm down. I was so happy with the Arsenal game that he didn't make a sub. He like him not making a sub when we got the red actually helped us.
So
that actually helped us.
Did you see?
Yeah, you just let them get themselves together.
There is a quote actually. There is a quote after the game yesterday. Somebody asked him about Tosin coming off the bench, and he looked at that person and said, "Are you stupid? Like center back got hurt, so I replaced the center back." That's how he looks at the substitutions. He looks at substitution as if my center back needs to be replaced, I'm replacing with center back. But that's the only position on the field. The rest of them, he put Gusto in the 10.
He's conservative. We know he's more conservative than he should be sometimes.
Yeah, he's very risk averse.
I just don't know why this was the game to be.
I don't understand
but the games where he hasn't done that, like the Liverpool game, right? It's a 1-1. Yeah, you could have brought some guys.
3 more days until the next depression session, so we'll see.
Chills.
By the way,
big up, Andrew.
What about how?
Yeah, but the Liverpool game, he goes bold, he brings an Estevao, he like wins the game. But you go the other way, you bring on Tosin because you want to secure your 1-1 draw. That's what happens.
Yeah, we're not
It's not Tosin's fault, but I'm just saying
we're not a set up shop type of team where like, we can hold a 1-0. Even though I knew we had clean sheets, we're still
but we didn't need to hold a 1-0. This is
what I'm saying. Like it's not like they played well. They had
that's
I'll take it back.
I'm agreeing with what you're saying.
It's not like they're good.
We did.
No, I'm agreeing with what you're saying. I was like, don't make that defensive substitution that like for like. Go for it. Like try to keep the ball try to impose our will on them instead of making the like for like, inviting pressure on us, getting us back on the defensive on the back foot. I'm agreeing with what you're saying, Alex.
I just don't think. I seriously think the guy is completely clueless. I seriously don't think he's that smart. He's just doing it because, like, he's learning. I keep forgetting what's that guy's name. What's his name? That give us a taste about Maresca Paz before he joined Chelsea. What was that guy that used to be on the streams a lot? From man, what's the name? That
learning.
He's Leicester City fan.
Yeah, Leicester City fan.
Neil.
Yeah, remember what Neil told us? I keep forgetting. Like, what do people forget? Why do people forget what Neil told us about this guy?
What did he say? I don't remember.
He said that the guy is clueless. We almost capitulated the freaking lead that we had.
Yeah, but he also on the same point.
I don't think he didn't say clueless specifically.
But on the same point,
no, I put clueless. He didn't say clueless, but that's from me.
Yeah. But I've heard the similar, Alex, from
stubborn, definitely stubborn. Yeah.
But then at the same time, I say, what manager isn't stubborn? Arteta's stubborn. Pep is stubborn. Klopp was stubborn.
It's not about stubborn. That's Gusto in the 10 and Cucurella 1-1. That's not stubbornness. That's mental illness. There's the medication for it.
That's you overthinking. That's in my estimation, right? And some people don't have the same estimations, but I think he is trying to win. I just think that's the reason why. Like you have to understand, this is not the team where you can make a weird tactical change of Gusto and Reece in midfield, and it's not going to work. I can tell you that before you do it. That's never going to work. Right, so doing things like that to me is showing me that you're just like overthinking.
No, but here's the counter to that, Daniel. He's seen that work. He's seen that work versus Liverpool. Gusto was in the midfield.
You know why Gusto is good against those kind of players?
Wait. Was Caicedo and Enzo playing in those games?
Position. And it's it. And they make a mistake. That's what he's doing it. He's not good when we're in possession against those teams. What he does is good by pressing. That's the only thing Gusto good.
Like I'm not saying that I want nobody. I don't even want Gusto on the team. I'm not a Gusto fan.
No, I'm not. I'm saying like for a year and a half.
Certainly not.
What I'm saying is Maresca has seen Gusto play in that combative all action midfielder against Liverpool, and it worked. He
was the all combative right back who inverted into midfield. He was not the midfielder.
He played in the midfield in that, and Reece played deeper versus Liverpool. What? And I'm not.
No. But okay, hold on.
And I'm not.
What I'm trying to tell you is,
I'm just saying. I understand. As stupid as it is, and as stupid as it was, which I agree with both of you guys on, it was a dumb fucking substitution. But all I'm saying is, I understand his mindset in doing it, but I'm saying that mindset is a bad mindset. Like it shouldn't be that mindset. But he's seen it work before, and he's probably
he's seen it work individually. He's never seen the midfield of Reece James and Gusto in there together win anything for him. When has he seen that?
No, I'm saying he's seen Gusto in that role. I agree with you. The pieces,
but that's a different scenario, though.
I agree with you. The midfield, that pairing or that trio, we've never seen that before. I'm just saying. In that particular instance, that sub, it's not even a like for like, but that substitution, he put Gusto in there because he's seen Gusto play.
Yeah, he put but okay, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah.
But he put Gusto in there for the most forward midfielder. How does that make sense when your other two midfielders are Caicedo and Reece James?
Yeah, that's why I said it was a shit substitution. I'm just saying.
So it's like there is no way to. There is no if he was. Just Gusto coming in. Reece James was playing right back. He's coming in to play with Caicedo and Enzo. Sure, I wouldn't still agree with it, but I can understand him thinking that works. This to me is like again going back to the overthinking, panic moves, and I'm comfortable with these guys, so I'm gonna put them in and put them anywhere. That's what it reads to. But my thing is that if you're invested in this whole project. This is what we're on the teen tour. That's what this bullshit is. So you have to start thinking about using some of these other young players who this is their position. Reggie Walsh or Joey Walsh, got to be using him.
I agree.
That's a problem with
swear,
Maresca
man,
now.
every time if you watch Gusto when he's actually good, when he's playing that attacking pressing game, and he creates the panic in the other team. That's the only thing he does. When we in the possession of the ball, the guy is
providing
clueless.
support.
What?
It's either that or just providing support. It's just basic.
Threat, yes, threat. He can do overlap. He literally could be like a threat that like not a threat, because we all know he can't cross towards the shit.
Yeah.
Because he's been trying to cross it. We're still waiting for it to actually. James had more crosses on the left foot than this guy on the right foot.
Oh yeah.
Yes.
Yeah. That's why I don't. I understand why we needed Gusto just because of Reece James' injury. But if you're going to play Josh, I don't think Josh is a center back. I think Josh is a right back.
He's not. He was a fullback, but it's because he seems
Josh
capable.
is young. You can mold him to anything. Just give him constant possession.
Right. But Al,
I think he
Al,
first
if you think about his,
I think he's center back more than
traits,
he's a right back.
His best traits are all
He
right
thinks
back
like
traits.
a center back because even when Chalobah made a mistake yesterday, he thinks like a. You can tell that he knows.
No, that's
he
just
knows where the
somebody
danger.
facing down. That's somebody just seeing that my other teammate fucked up. I've got the
Bro,
legs.
that's-
I'm gonna
that's-
go do it.
bro, That's
Bro,
cult. That's literally cult.
KG. You know, for England, under 21s, Josh plays center back for them.
I know, but he's look at when Josh plays. His
he was
best
centre back
attribute.
for our academy.
When he plays his best attribute is when
ball carrying.
on the ball is driving with the ball. So just like Fofana, he's very good at driving into the midfield. with the
Wow,
ball. And I
center
think
back is the best thing. It's running with the ball. Yeah, that's that. I'm done. Like that's a
want
center
that.
back. I
That's not what you want your
that's
centre back doing.
That's his best trait on the ball. Whether or not you don't agree with it, I don't really give a
No.
fuck.
I'm saying, like
he's saying
out
it's
of-
a detriment to play.
Oh
He's
yeah.
thinking that
I
we
know.
need-
What you, it's. I hate when Fofana does it too. 'Cause if you lose the ball, you're fucked.
Of
But
course.
I'm just saying. To me, you're taking somebody that just because
Penalty
he's tall-
City.
Oh yeah,
Oh,
1 minute
my
in, they've conceded. I don't know what they were trying to do in the build-up. I'm sorry.
Yeah, just pass.
Oh, yeah, but Real Madrid just got a pen. Sorry, KG, what were you saying?
Shit, I don't even remember anymore.
I was like
because
players,
it was a-
centre backs
it was
obviously
a
being on the
waffle in
ball
the
and
first
what.
place, KJ.
Oh yeah,
You
it was
work with the
about
Waffle House.
No, I would rather him.
Ball
I
carrying,
would rather Josh be our.
That's not his best attribute. Though.
A
I think
fullback.
what you're saying is like that's the type
Yeah.
of centre.
Oh,
back
it's
he is.
outside the
Like,
box.
ball carrier.
Not a pen. Outside the box.
I would rather him be our. Like I hate it when Maresca plays, or I didn't like it yesterday when he played all three of our natural
The
right
fullbacks.
backs at the
On
same
the
time.
pitch, same time, yeah.
He gave a penalty. It's outside. Yeah, I knew it was outside. The minute I
Yeah,
saw
free
the
kick.
replay,
He's
it's
giving a free
outside.
kick.
Did he?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Go on,
Lucky
KG.
bastard.
Yeah, I just don't like when he plays like, and he doesn't happen. Hasn't happened a lot, so I don't. The sample size is small, but to me, I don't even like it when he plays Gusto and James together. I want.
Yeah.
I want one of those guys at right back, and to be honest with you, I don't even want Reece in the midfield.
I don't want Reece in the midfield.
Yeah.
I want Reece at the right back.
Yeah.
I don't mind it against the right.
I'll be
team.
honest, it was
Sometimes-
just the only
look,
reason I was okay
look.
with it was Savić's legs
I
after his
actually
surgery.
think, I swear to God, man, if this bold fraud will ever put him in the center back, he will never remove him from there, because James
Right
literally a better center back.
He played.
Right,
I mean, he
yeah.
finished the Liverpool
I'm
game.
surprised we haven't tried it.
I'm
Yeah.
surprised. Everything we've tried it, I'm surprised with that he never done that. With all the lab experience he did on those players, he never tried them there.
I don't know if it's
Reece
fair to
James-
say. I don't know if it's fair to say, but it seemed like he didn't try Reece at all in the midfield prior to Lavia going down for the last time.
Oh wow, that was close.
Oof. Like when Lavia went down, the most recent time, that seems like it was Enzo Maresca saying, "Okay, I can't rely on him to get fit. I need to have somebody replace."
Yeah.
Lavia.
But the funny
So he started using Reece.
even if you don't,
I don't
even
know
if
how
you
you judge
don't,
the off of game on Astro though.
even if you don't, for example,
That's true.
even if you don't like play players in the positions that
In
we're
the right
supposed
positions.
to play,
Yeah. Yeah,
I just don't like the fact that he crucifies the
everybody
young players
losing
like
the
that.
shit when we played Chilwell as a left wing.
Left wing, yeah.
Everybody, and that's
Yeah.
just one player of position.
Well, to be fair, Chilwell was somewhat decent attacking wise. Like
No.
his defending was
Yeah. That's what I'm
Turkey,
saying.
why?
somewhat made-
Turkey just pulled a Gusto.
It somewhat made a bit more sense.
What
Whereas
I'm
when it
saying,
goes to
what I'm
attacking wise, he's
saying
not good.
is,
That's the right time for that,
everybody
yeah.
was actually losing the shit when
course.
Chilwell playing left wing.
Yep.
And actually, he's better than in any of the. This guy doing it like 3-4 players a game out of position, and everybody. Oh, the tactical, like tactical. Like why? It's like because it's like fake Italian. It's a tactical. I've never seen such a bad defensive manager to be Italian. He's not Italian. He's freaking fake Italian. He's probably Maresca from Argentina, where all the rest of the frauds.
I was like, you're not Italian, you're Indonesian.
Exactly. He's like a.
What they do with Rodrigo and that.
He's not Italian. He's Sicilian.
You're not Maresca. You're fatter.
Yeah, that old Swiss Army knife bullets. Yeah, that's it definitely grinds people's gears, doesn't it? Playing players out of position just because you think that they can morph into that kind of player.
In such an important position like a midfield.
Like James has got a lot better in the midfield.
No, he has.
But
And when he was a youngster, he actually
a
played
better
well.
midfielder than a midfielder.
Like I don't mind if the player. I don't mind if the player has the attributes, but still playing
More or
Gusto
less.
in midfield doesn't make sense. Like Reece, I get it if we have the injury with Lavia and stuff, but Gusto
Reece
is
has
like,
pass range.
He has a
Even
passing
from a
range.
defensive minded aspect, but to play Gusto in an attacking position, what the fuck are you doing with that?
Yeah,
I'm saying like even if what's hilarious is like I don't
some
care.
Whip that!
Oh, you got to do better than that, Vinny.
What a pass!
Yeah, you got to do better than that.
What did I say about the ball in the danger area? Like that's such a bad, horrible ball to defend.
Yes, because if you get it wrong, Alex, and you
score your own goal,
you look stupid. You look stupid.
Of course.
Look at how far out he is.
Yeah.
Like you leave endless amount of rooms to chip you. Yeah, he fucked that up. You got to.
What a goalkeeper!
You got to finish. You
what
got
a goalkeeper!
Sanchez better.
Yo, they
remember
the
when
game
saying
out.
he can, I remember when they said that he cannot play
that
from the
again,
back.
Lewis. Say that again, Lewis.
No. You can fuck off, bro. I said it once.
Cheeky, bro.
Oh, don't worry. I'll bring this up later. It's fine.
That's the
By the
problem,
way,
Alex, isn't it? Like,
what about Bayern Munich? That kid Carl. Yo,
Yo, how do they fucking keep spawning 10s?
his guts is
He's really good.
His
understanding.
He's German.
Oh, yeah,
he's German, right? Is
Yeah,
Carl?
they stole ours.
Yeah.
They didn't want them. They didn't create them. They create one. We create one. They just stole
he's
ours.
from Cobham. Yeah, he's from Cobham.
You have to blame Musiala's dad on that. If he didn't get the boards, he would still be here.
Yeah, that's true.
What you're saying?
I blame Cope.
Would you say Prime?
Never mind.
Footballer.
Yo, there's some cheap giveaways.
Wow, this is what False 9 can do.
Ah, damn it! You son of a bitch! Ruben Diaz
Yeah,
has muscled him off of there.
What, too selfish? Play back out.
Yeah.
Okay, now.
Gusto.
Oh,
damn
Damn
Rudiger. Poor Rudiger.
Big up CV. I know you've been waiting a while.
Wow.
Fucking
He
done
just
that.
somebody on the stands got cold from that wind he created with that foot.
Rudiger's about
man.
to
They
slam
use
him 30 in about 20 minutes for that.
Oh yeah.
They use it Rudiger to do jinky me jinky, man.
Look at those tackles, man.
He's Rudiger. Oh, man.
Good work.
That's fucked up, bro.
Is that Danny Ceballos? That's out there for Real?
That's Ceballos, yeah.
Yes, yeah, Danny Ceballos.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
The fucking Beyblade merchant from Arsenal. Big up CV. I know you've been waiting for a while. Big up. He said, Lewis, we have too many players that can play multiple positions. but not the best at any. Like who
Oh my
specifically?
God, David Luiz is playing.
Who specifically would this work for?
I don't
For
think
like
Augusto, I
Garnacho and
Augusto.
Gittins not being like outstanding on either wing. Doku should have left that.
Gusto.
Yeah, he should have.
I don't think we have players that can play in
Oh, yeah,
multiple
yeah, that-
positions. I don't think we
Yeah.
do. If we did, we will.
Chalobah with his
we will
right
look
back versus centre back.
Cucurella covers a good couple positions per game.
No, he covers good fullback. That's it.
Oh
Yeah.
shit!
Wait,
Injury.
Like the amount of area.
Yeah, that's Hendrick, huh?
I didn't even know. I thought he was hurt or
Man got let
I
out
didn't
of
know-
his cave. Yeah.
I didn't know where the fuck he was.
He's looking for a loan in Gen.
Jabbo, no, like he criticized Maresca, but he said the overarching problem was just the recruitment. And that's led
I
to
got Mbappe on the bench, man. This give me pointless.
Hurt. He was hurt.
I think
Yeah.
CB's
No, he's
point
not.
is-
He's full kit.
No,
I
he
think
was.
CB's
He was a late. He was a late injury concern.
I think
Oh,
CB's point
fair.
is we have these players
I
that
think it's
are
tactical.
being played in different.
he's been
positions.
bagging.
Wait, say
No.
that again, Prime?
Go again, bro.
Nah, Mbappe
CB's
has been the
point
best
is
player
we-
in the world, man.
Oh, one
he's-
sec,
he's-
guys. One sec. Go
Yeah,
on, Prime.
he's not. Okay. CB's point is we have all these players that are being played in different positions and different roles, but it's like the whole jack of all trades thing.
That's a yellow card for them,
Master of none.
deservedly.
Yeah.
That's basically his point.
Jack of all trades, master of none.
Which to be fair, I don't even disagree with. We don't even have a spine. So
Yeah, that's what Jimmy's point was earlier. We got one vertebrae. in
You
the
said you
spine,
got a
that's
vertebrae.
Yeah,
yeah,
that one vertebrae.
we don't even.
The
have
rest
a
of that
spine.
shit is all crooked.
I don't think we vertebrae. What's that animal that doesn't have vertebrae but
Oh,
moving
jellyfish.
Jellyfish. Yeah, that's who we are.
Nathan, the biologist. All right.
I know a few things.
Hey, Nathan, who taught you those things?
What do you, Prime? Were you trying to say
Regular
that Nathan's
school.
a jack of
I'll go
all
to
trades,
school.
master of none?
Hey, incarnate.
Nathan's something all right, but different.
Boys,
As long as,
catch y'all next
as long
time.
as that word isn't weirdo, I'm
No,
all
big
good.
up, Dag.
Big up, man.
Weirdo with the hard R.
Emmanuel says, "Do you guys think Palmer should have played?" Not even that. You know who could have played? Esteval. That would have been nice.
You know who oh my God. Can't speak no more.
It's a
Yeah,
There is a picture. There's a picture in the world where on the field we have four Chelsea players, then three away players, and then I see Gusto and Cucurella.
I think I know which one you're on about.
And
I can
that's
bring it up.
and that's explains, like, you can tell me that that's tactical or whatever. That's brain dead. That's brain dead. I don't care what you're saying. That's brain dead.
That's because you're not understanding the new game, man. The new
Yeah. I'm okay with that. And
Hey, Alex, they're gonna call you a dinosaur, bro.
I don't care.
Going on tactically, man.
Let's see how tactically far y'all get.
Yeah, join my crew.
Don't say yo. I'm just saying what you don't understand. Don't try to add me to it.
Yeah.
All these ball playing center
I
backs.
just didn't know that you understand and you approve it.
Yeah. Give me old school center backs that kick the ball out of play when they're in danger.
Well, you need thugs.
Actually go up to someone and tackle them who's trying to
you
drop.
want thugs as center backs now.
What did you
don't
say?
want you don't want the cultured center backs. You want the thugs.
No, I want uncultured center backs. I want mean dickheads at center back.
Well, you want the ugly center backs, the Vidic of the world. You want
Yeah.
the ugly men.
Yeah.
No, Vidic is
You don't
not
want
ugly.
the you don't
Suler
want the
is ugly.
slick. You don't want the slick
Suler is
6'4",
ugly.
light
Vidic is not ugly.
skin, Van Dijk center back. You don't want the Van Dijks of the world, no?
No,
the
give
people.
me the Gabriels over
You
Salibas.
got to pause this whole conversation, man. Big up.
Crazy.
You know what Prime is on, Daniel.
Hey, wait, hold on. No, relax.
Oh.
Hey, nah, relax.
No,
Yeah,
I'm just saying you like to take.
Yeah, Prime, he trying to play you, man.
You like to
relax.
take it.
Don't say
take it
what
left.
Prime's on. Hey, nah, because people are gonna take that this way. Relax. Nah. Let's not do this. Let's not do this, granddad. Let's not do this, granddad.
Oh shit.
Lyon 1, United 0.
Leon.
United. What was United playing in Europe?
Leverkusen,
yeah,
Newcastle.
Women.
Oh.
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 Oh, Newcastle.
No.
No, he's talking about the women's
Champions
UCL.
League.
Women's, yeah.
Ah, come on. Big up,
Chelsea
man.
Roma about to show us highlights.
Yeah, so I mean, we
Oh,
know why
that was
Alex is watching the Women's Champions League, so that's cool.
Oh, 1-0 Chelsea. Come on. Come on.
Way up the Chelsea. Finally.
Who
We'll
you
go to
playing?
that league, please.
They playing Roma.
Roma, let's go.
What a cross, man. Do you think
Last time
do
I
you
watched,
think-
we were playing Barcelona, and it was an
What's the
ass
cross,
whooping.
Alex? What's the cross?
It's a cross
I never,
from left
I
foot.
never watched again, man. I never
It's
watched
on
again.
goal, by the way. It's on goal, by the way. And the danger
Di
zone,
Maria's own goal.
and the center back couldn't clear it. I'm telling you, danger zone.
Was it Chelsea want the own goal?
No, Chelsea winning. The opposite, Roma girl, almost. Well, she looks like a dude, but she's a girl. She scored her own goal.
Glad we clarified that one at least, you know.
Now we know which one it was.
Tough times we live in these days.
Yeah.
Well, that's good play.
Rodrigo is he's dictating play
Oh,
now.
Madrid?
What are you, Vinny?
Vinny, jinky me jinky.
Oh, what's he
Framing handball.
done, man?
Jinky me jinky.
Yeah, too much jink. He's asking for a
1-0
handball. This
Newcastle.
guy has no shame.
Newcastle just scored. No,
Nah.
opposite.
Too close.
Own goal. Own goal, yeah. give him a raise.
Leverkusen scored.
Leverkusen, yeah. Newcastle.
Who's Leverkusen's manager now? They
Uh,
sacked Ten
Kasper
Hag in
Kasper
record
Hoyman.
time.
Kasper Hoyman, the Danish
Ten
guy.
Hag is such a bum, man.
Yeah.
Who?
Did he land
Okay.
somewhere else?
He was in Leverkusen.
No, after the Leverkusen.
No, it's over. man.
Kasper. What?
No, Nathan, we're talking about where did Ten Hag
He's
go?
he's
after
going
the-
back.
Oh, where
to,
did Ten Hag go?
He's going
Yeah,
back to Holland. FC
Yeah.
FC Twente. These
Oh,
type
you
of
know,
teams.
I thought he was. So who took Ajax over after Heitinga got fired?
Yeah, that's right.
No clue.
How are you trying to put the women through that, bruv?
Ladies,
Fucking hell.
Tosin is free. Hey,
Hey,
Tosin, you know
Oh,
what Tosin-
you're
Tosin's
gonna love
birthday
KG,
today.
who's the current manager.
Oh, hey,
His name's
Prime.
Fred Brim.
Fred Brim,
I think Tosin
Grim.
can fit. I think Tosin looks
pride
like
of
he could be-
Nigeria.
Rodrigo cooking something, man.
Wait,
Yeah.
he's
It's
not,
it's
he's not
temporarily
played.
though.
He's not played for Nigeria, bro. Relax.
He declared his
Yeah.
his. He just declared.
Yeah.
Me too.
Hey, hey,
He just declared
hey,
allegiance.
I've declared my love for
Hey,
Margot.
I just declared too. We're both gonna get the same caps.
Exactly, facts.
What are you talking about? He's tripping.
He would fit right into the Nigerian team, man. That Nigerian
No, he
team.
wouldn't. He sucks.
Nah, bro, he doesn't start for Nigeria, bro. He doesn't make the squad.
I know, but
He's big, but
you need vibes.
he's big,
By
but
the way,
he's
what
not
happened
physical.
to Nigeria to World Cup? What happened?
He's not physical at all.
That's why I said
Bro,
he fit right in.
KG.
He
could
said
you
what happened to
imagine-
Nigeria to World Cup? Juju. That's what happened.
KG. Just for close your eyes for a second, yeah. Just
I thought
imagine.
Nigerians are the one that are in control of Juju, Daniel.
Nah, nobody controls Jews, man. Sometimes people have a stronger Jews than your Jews, man.
Alex,
The Nigerian coach was like, "Yo, I saw the keeper.
You don't control judge. The judge
I saw the keeper spraying something."
What's up,
KG, for a
Oh, he
second,
killed
yeah?
me, man.
Close your eyes for a second and just imagine tossing at AFCON. Just imagine the calamity.
I'm just imagining the vibe.
Austin and Bassey back too. What could go wrong?
Everything could go wrong, bro. We're not making
Just
out.
imagine the
It's
vibes.
going to be worse with.
Who are your fullbacks? It'll be Ola Aina and someone else, right?
Ola Aina is just about fit. So, like, he's been injured for the longest.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah, and we don't have a real
over the top for Osimhen to run on in the
1-0
channel.
Bayern.
And
Dortmund.
there's a potential our starting goalkeeper will be injured for AFCON. So
Who is the keeper?
Noam Bali. He's injured currently, or at least trying to be back to
When-
for AFCON.
When do players leave next week?
15th.
Oh, I forgot.
Yeah, end of
Dortmund.
this week.
Bellingham's brother plays for
Joe
Dortmund. I was
Joe
like,
Bellingham.
Yeah, I was like,
I don't
I
think he's
know
doing
this
too well.
face.
He saw Bellingham. You're like, the fuck?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, nothing.
We don't have any players leaving for AFCON, do we?
No, we don't.
No.
Maybe that's why we suck.
Jackson.
What are you saying? That's why we suck. Because we have no Africans.
Good tackle.
Yeah.
Yeah. All great Chelsea teams had at least one African. One one multiple. Victor Moses.
Nah, you're right, bro. We've had
FCN.
Africans and racism at Chelsea, and we one thing.
African and racist.
Now we only have racism.
What a club of unity.
Hey, that's why I wanted Osimhen, bro. Enzo and Osimhen, we win the title.
Oh shit.
Osimhen would have ran through him at training, bruv.
Oh, yeah, I was just about to say that. Osimhen is punching up Enzo for sure.
Hey,
you know what he would bring to crime.
He's going to do an Instagram live about it, like.
You know, thing from Aguero's podcast.
Yeah.
What did this guy think was going to happen?
We need a mask player again too. All great Chelsea teams always had a guy that had a mask on.
Yeah, sure.
Torres had a mask one year.
Did someone have a mask on with us recently?
We haven't getting great teams. That's why. Caicedo had one.
Yeah, that was
the one Napoli.
That's true.
He had the mask and he had the blonde hair. Yeah,
he didn't even need one to have a good performance.
Palmer against Everton. I'm gonna need you to put on the mask.
Put on the mask. Put on the mask.
Benfica 1-0.
Who's Benfica playing, Alex?
Napoli.
I was gonna get himself booked for this.
Conte again.
Yeah, ole.
You know, if we lose to Conte,
Arsenal scores long throw.
Conte in Europe is spooky. He can't beat us because he's shit in Europe.
No, I know. But we're also playing away from home, and we've not won an away game so far in the Champions League this season.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah,
nah, ain't no way, man. His Jews are stronger than us sucking.
KDB, he loves playing Chelsea. He always bags.
He's hurt though. I think he's done for the year.
Hurt. Oh,
yeah,
is he?
They just got Rasmus back. And
Rasmus boots up over. Let it go.
Yeah, first man, draw then.
Yeah,
draw and go home.
You know what? They might have Lukaku back by then.
They probably will.
He's gonna come back just for that game.
We'll lose.
He's gonna come back just for that.
I can tell you, we'll lose.
Yeah, yo, if they
we'll
beat
lose
us
against Everton at home, watch
if
this.
they beat us with a 2 up top of Rasmus and Lukaku, yeah, pack it up.
Oh, Rasmus and Lukaku up against
Rasmus and with McTominay behind them in the 10.
Oh no.
Pack it up.
McTominay running through Enzo. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Like he ain't already failed the McTominay test before.
Yeah, that was at United, bro.
Yeah.
He's on the Ballon d'Or list now. Respect McSauce. He's on the Ballon d'Or list.
It's not even funny anymore. It's actually just facts.
Yeah.
I wasn't saying it's a joke.
He's done his thing. He won Player of the Season last season.
Player of the season, Italy.
Yo, he scored some bangers last season.
And then he just won Player of the Year, right?
Scotland.
He just won.
He just won
Player of the Year as well, right?
Yeah.
Has Zidane ever won Player of the Year in the Serie A?
With Juve, probably not with Juve, because Juve had some fucking squads with
Pavel Nedved.
No, he was actually Juve.
Now he was good at Juve.
He was not.
No, Zidane was very good at Juve. He was.
No, he wasn't.
Let's have conversations. Let's have conversations.
Zizou was not good in Juve.
Zizou wasn't good at Juve. Okay. Okay.
Hey, but McTominay.
Here's the reason why. What's his name? Arsenal's Thierry Henry was out of there. He hated Thierry Henry.
Oh, I know the documentary. I remember I watched the documentary about it, because
I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen it.
Well,
he was good at Juventus.
I can go by your memory, or I can go by the documentary evidence.
He was good at the Juventus.
I don't know. I don't know about that one.
Hey, Daniel, send me that documentary so I can fucking give it a one star rating.
Did anybody watch 50's documentary?
It's his documentary. I think it's.
Did anybody watch 50 Cent's documentary?
Not yet.
I just saw it
with cussing at it.
Not yet.
Oh, he's such a menace. He's such a menace.
Hey, 50 is like 50's like the goat of all haters, bro.
Oh, big time.
You have to
Big
respect
time.
him.
You don't know what the guy did to him, so I won't say he's hater. You don't know what he did to him. So
No, I'm not saying no, Alex. I'm not saying hater.
You scored 1-0 Arsenal.
I'm not saying hater the negative, bro.
What'd you say, Arsenal?
I'm not
1-0 Noni scored.
Noni.
Matter quick. Champions League Madueke.
Continuing on the UCL form from last season. No one got that one.
No,
we did, but
you
you
go.
know, put
You didn't
the
want to run
Conference
the
League in the bag,
Conference
bro.
League jokes.
Nah, put the Conference League in the bag.
Come on, man. Done it all, seen it all, won it all. Up the Blues.
This ain't back again.
You know what? That's a very good point, Prime. I forgot to code
2-0
switch.
Chelsea. 2-0 Chelsea.
Can I get her?
What?
Tell you, a kind of banger. That was a banger for him to score.
Oh,
That's
Noni's
a nice
goal. Good goal.
Yeah, it's a good goal. I don't know if it
Noni's
took a
goal,
deflection or not, but it looks good goal. Oh, he ran to hug Arteta.
Of course, man. Noni's never been at a better club.
Oh, brother.
Isn't that what
Even
he
Noni
said?
does not respect Maresca. Fact.
Noni firing shots. That's what the headlines are going to say.
Pew, pew.
Noni firing shots.
Let's see this goal.
Yeah, it's a good goal.
Should be on Twitter by now.
Yeah, it is on Twitter.
Okay.
It's got enough reason for it.
Oh, fucking hell.
Really good goal.
That was a crazy foul. I don't know what he thought was going to happen there.
Yeah, good goal. Real good goal.
Ooh, Noni, fairs. Better than Saka, I hear it, bro.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, Saka's been on shit form.
Back again.
He
Saka
has,
could
he
never.
has. Did they rotate a lot, Arsenal?
No.
Let me see.
They have no choice but rotate centre backs.
No, I meant like their attackers. I didn't.
Chelsea ladies, there we go. Come on, come on. Can we sign that girl? She's better than the lap.
Okay, much.
2-0. That Australian girl.
Norgard's playing centre back.
Oh shit!
Oh, wow.
Wait, Norgard is playing center back.
Yeah.
Yep.
Oh my god, that is hilarious.
Marino's in midfield.
1-0.
Oh, 1-0
Madrid. Rodrigo.
Rodrigo.
Rodrigo's
He's been cooking.
badge. He stays. He's not going nowhere. Don't want to leave.
Oh, that
might be his first goal in a while.
Australian girl. Wow. What a
Sam
good
Carr.
fake. What a good fake. She ran to the ball, pulled the defender and left it for behind. What a goal.
Real good goal. Here in the Madrid game too.
Wait, so Arsenal, Arteta's bought all these centre backs just for Norgard to play there. That's
Well, they only injured.
Yeah.
I mean, Ben White is still a
At least he plays centre back as a centre back, not
Yeah. 'cause
whatever.
wasn't it Mosquera got injured for a while, right?
Yeah, Mosquera got injured, yep.
Do you think
lovely touch and a
By the way,
great
that was
call.
bad goalkeeping. That was bad goalkeeping.
It's a bit slow to drop down low
that
to
was,
get to
yeah,
it,
yeah. He was a bit slow. So, I mean, it was a good shot, but
That's fair.
All right, hey, big up, fellas. I got to get out of here.
Let's rock, man.
Big up.
Nice. Game slowed down just a little bit, but hopefully it pickings up now. It's been a good match. No, back to Vardio. He's tried to hoof that.
Here we
Good defending. Hey, go on. Little
I don't know.
handbag.
I don't understand what Doku's trying to do over there. There's nothing going on, Doku. Come on.
Head's just a bit rattled.
Yeah.
Yeah, funny French. I don't know, mum. I don't know about that one. Big up, though.
He literally grabbed his foot. Like, why are you touching him?
Yeah, Rudiger couldn't wait. Let's get the game back on. Let's go. Oh, what's happened now?
Is there more after
Now
this?
Rodrigo.
Who kicked who in the nuts?
Something must have happened, though.
Surely, yeah. Oh, he slipped.
Oh, groin. He's done.
Groin.
Oh, imagine the luck, man.
He's done.
That's horrid. Oh, that's fucking horrid. Just one change in balance, and that might be your game done.
Gee. Maybe he's all right. Maybe he's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to sub him off. Man said aura. Bears. Would you take Lewandowski in the summer? Yes. I employ Liam Delap and Mark Hugh as my nines.
I'll take Cristiano Ronaldo.
Yeah.
Lewandowski with this manager, no.
That's what the hell?
We spam crosses into the box. So.
Yeah, but we don't create chances for our striker to score goals. We want
they have to be like Sanchez long balls.
Lewandowski doesn't really do that. So we'll sign him at his age. He won't score goals, and then people will complain.
Maybe he can teach somebody how to shoot or something.
Yeah.
So if we get another
Even
manager,
the little chance we make, I'd rather he be on the end of them.
if we get another manager that prioritizes the striker scoring goals, then yeah.
Yeah. It's just mad how like tactics have evolved, and yet somehow like the actual football itself has de-evolved. Guys can't even shoot now. Want to walk the ball into the net.
It's because we're athletes, we're not football players anymore.
Yeah, that's a good point.
There's
But yet they can't last more than 3 games in a week.
Well, if 19 can't, it's madness.
Oh, that's a good pass. I rate him trying to keep play going a bit quicker, but
Yeah, Bola, trust me, I wanted Alvarez big time when he was leaving City.
everyone's flipping.
I'm as about to go Spain.
Oh, Julian Alvarez.
Yeah, Julian Alvarez.
Vinny
Yeah.
actually played it. They're reading each one of these cutbacks. Okay. Chucky. Want a foul at least. Yeah, Danish, I've just seen it. Great goal. I'm going to go in on Friday and tell Troop Saka could never. That's going to be the game plan.
But maybe just don't do that.
Nah, too late. I need to go and do something.
You don't need to give them any ammunition anyway, Lewis.
Ammunition for what?
Isn't that how back again works? The loser gets cooked.
Yeah, but we're going to talk about the Chelsea game first.
Well, you have to defend yourself somehow with whatever ammunition you have.
Of course, you got to shoot back.
Come on, bro.
Yeah,
I'm not just going to walk in there and say world champion. Shut the fuck up.
Like
You know what's funny, Lewis? I don't think you had this on your bingo card. That actually triggering Chelsea fans. Your intro.
Yeah, those are all just fucking Maresca outers.
Oh, you have a new intro?
No, it's
No,
the same
just the
intro.
whole
It's just,
2-minute one.
it's just triggering people now, left, right, and center. Like, read the room and
So
all
win
that
or lose,
bullshit.
we're gonna play that because that's what we got,
Yeah.
bruv.
Apparently,
We'll
these
talk
men
about
lost their.
everything else after.
Yeah, forgot their balls.
Yeah, for bro. For
Being
4
world
years.
champions doesn't mean we're not gonna talk about the state of anything at Chelsea. I'm still gonna say we're world champions because that's what we've earned.
Just like how we tell Gooners that we're 2 times Champions League winners, well, we just should stop talking
Yeah.
about that since it was a while ago.
Bro, for 4 years, we
4 years
better
ago.
be winning something in these 4 years.
Yeah.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
If being world champions is the only thing this fan base is gonna celebrate, it's gonna get long.
That's gonna get dark real quick. Don't worry, I completely agree.
Bro, it already has. I'll be real.
I expect us to win a trophy this season.
Yeah, and I need a trophy this year.
I expect a trophy this season. I completely agree.
Yeah. Oh, of course.
Because you want to keep that winning mentality going. Oh, 1-1.
1-1.
1-1.
Guardiola. Oh,
That
not
boy
Guardiola.
Josko.
The corner. City have barely created anything. It's Nico O'Reilly.
Nico O'Reilly.
O'Reilly, yeah.
Man got his first ever UCL goal at the fucking Bernabeu, mate.
That's massive.
Maybe he can afford the haircut next.
Good reactions.
Oh, pack it in, old man.
Set piece again.
wow.
Set piece again. Ole, ole.
By the way,
Carreras gave him too much
is
space.
anybody watching what Rudiger's doing over there?
Yeah, bro. He's trying to sleep with Ruben Diaz.
He literally headlocked him.
Strange guy.
Bellingham got out jumped as well.
Nah, Diaz
Telling
falls
you,
into
Rudiger,
him in all
sometimes the way
honesty.
Rudiger behaves, I'm questioning, man.
Yeah, that's true.
Don't worry. A lot of people question what Rudiger does too. What are they complaining about?
Like a foul?
The haircut. It's like, look at this guy. How you can let this guy score the goal? He's like, I want the VR to check that.
What the? Is the fucking front offside or something?
He's like, his top is offside.
That's
like,
1-1.
You know, with the song.
Your high tops offside.
No,
Yeah.
Zlatan, you know, is offside.
They fucking said with Suarez in his teeth, mate. Oh, that's going to be a foul. Yeah.
Fellaini with his
Bernabeu's
afro as well.
getting bare hostile real quick. Forgot Xabi Alonso's under a ton of pressure already.
He really is. He really is. Yeah.
They got like 1 win in their last 5.
Yeah.
Nothing in La
They
Liga.
lost to Celta Vigo as well.
Down to 9 men. You lot now top of the league, right?
Yeah. They are cooks for that.
Didn't Madrid win El Clasico as well?
They did. That was painful.
Oh,
Are you a Barca fan?
Eric Garcia's been playing.
Oh
DM
yeah,
for-
Nathan's a Barca fan as well.
Yeah.
A Barca and a Chelsea fan. That's disgusting.
Yeah, it's like I don't
Oh,
like get
good
paid enough, you know. So
That's straight. You got no morals, mate.
Oh,
How come no one says you're a fake Chelsea fan then?
there's the odd.
Because nobody
odd
cares
person,
about Nathan.
That's fair too.
Someone
and
said
Nathan don't beef anyone, so no one's got a reason to tell him that.
Yeah.
Exactly. Just
It does
just
not say.
incognito.
It does not say we win in the league. Like if we had all the red cards, like he wouldn't say that kinds of stuff. So that's why he doesn't get cooked.
I don't say that stuff either, but people beat me.
No, you use the
Yeah,
relevant.
who
is
says that?
Thank you, Alex.
Who says that? Oh, that's a long one. Oh dear. Jorgensen is itching to play after being told by Denmark that he needs to get game time if he's to represent them. The upcoming January window could be in. Yeah, fuck off. Get out.
Yeah, but that's not new
Get out.
news.
Oh no. Anyway, bye-bye.
That's not new news though.
It's just another update, but the same energy. Like,
That's not
just-
even an update. We know this.
Anyway, it's time for me to eat. So I'll see you guys later.
Enjoy
Yeah,
your
guys.
food, man. Bless up.
Yep.
But yeah, Jorgensen. Off you go, mate.
Bro, I hate when these transfer articles come out. It's just the same stuff we already know. You already know.
You usually get briefings the day after losses. I'm waiting for someone to tell us again that top 4 was the main target this season.
Yeah.
Hey, Arthur, I'm sorry. That's a lie. I get the point you're trying to make, but still no.
What did he say?
Yeah, he's worse.
Jorgensen's got more box presence than the lap. I actually disagree. I think there's a very low bar, but he's still beneath that bar.
I've not seen the lap in the box since West Ham, so.
The Jorgensen, I barely notice him in the box, and he's the goalkeeper. Because he's got no presence. Oh. No, it ain't going to be a pen. Respect Jorgensen, he actually managed to punch someone. Oh, for fuck's sakes. You know what, Arthur? You win. You win. I'm not even going to argue that shit. State of some of these signings, man. It's a disgrace. Yo, Rodrigo got left.
Yeah, but Lewis, they can't be all bad. Sanchez proving you wrong, no?
No.
You've apologized.
I said he might be turning a corner.
Oh, do you still believe he's turned?
He's fast approaching middle name, Prime, to put it into the way.
Do you still believe he's turned the corner, Lewis?
No, turning. I think he's still turning, just very, very slowly. That was the phrasing I used.
Nah, I disagree. Okay.
Yeah, Maldini, I've seen that. He tried elbow Haaland, even if he didn't respond to it. That's still an attempt. Yo, Xavi Alonso's about to get thrown into the gutter over. This ain't even his fault. The first goal's the most jammy bullshit from a set piece. And then this. Oh, that's not even a call. It's a Rudiger one.
Yeah, the Rudiger one.
Oh, I thought it was the Valverde trying to elbow Haaland. Either way, if this is a penalty, the same energy applies.
Yeah. Haaland gets wrestled to the ground.
Penalty awarded.
Oh, so you might be ahead.
You might be ahead, yeah.
No, I'm not.
I can see when that's given.
This one.
Yeah, that's a pen.
Yeah.
Oh, Rudy, mate. You've had a shocker.
Chelsea fans want to bring him back, yeah? All right.
Oh, dear.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, bruv. That's crazy. You know who'd never?
It's crazy. Rudiger is pulling down. Rudiger's pulling down man. Rudiger's pulling down man, and Christensen is bending down for man. It's crazy, bro.
Why are you even thinking of him in that sort of compromising position? What's wrong with you?
He's always in that compromising position.
Oh, that's sick, bruv. We don't even see him play enough football to even say that.
Yeah, well, because he's always bending over.
No, we're just sitting on a bench.
Bending over.
Sitting on a bench. Oh, brother. This is horrible. Haaland at the Bernabeu. I don't think he scored at the Bernabeu yet.
Has he? Yeah.
Now
here's your chance.
There we go.
Erling Haaland. Bang. And staying humble. And it's 2-1 to Man City. And this is all Madrid's fault. Xavi Alonso, you're going to get cooked for no reason, mate. Lovely pause on that penalty.
Yeah.
1,000th.
1,000th goal, yeah.
What? Who? What? City?
Haaland. Huh.
No, that can't even be career. That can't even be career goals.
His 1,000 goal doesn't make sense.
Yeah. Ronaldo's chasing 1,000 goals.
Yeah, he's still scraping that.
Or are we counting his academy goals? Yeah, we did. Is that what people do for Pele, right? They're counting the goals he scored in his back garden.
No, even that, just World Cup and 5-a-side or some shit.
Ah,
I
thanks
thought
for
you
the
were going to tell me it was his like 100th goal in something. I thought you just got the numbering wrong. Oh, that's peak for
You know what?
Madrid.
If he eventually goes Saudi one day, yeah, he could get 1,000.
Oh, yeah, that's a free kick. Lots of little fouls in this game. His 55th UCL goal in his 54th game.
That's mad.
Fucking hell, man. Every single goal scoring record in Europe is going to belong to this guy by the time it's over.
I'm still waiting for Minerals to tell us that Haaland's joining Chelsea because some agent wore a floral holiday shirt.
No. You got to remember, he went to the mega store and tried to get Haaland 9 and they wouldn't let him.
Yeah, good time.
Doku, yeah, that's a good pass. Can they time it well? Yes, they have. Oh, what a save! Oh, Courtois saves these lot every fucking time.
Yeah, whereas we have a goalkeeper that wants to spread his legs. But, you know, he's turning a corner, though, so it's fine.
That's all we've got.
It's all you've got.
Us, as a fan base.
No, not us. My club just won a title a month ago. Not us.
Oh, yeah, I forgot your shame rock.
You can keep saying shame. I won a title, bro.
Yeah, it's all got dunked on, bro, by Mark Q.
Well done. And what is that doing for you?
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Crickets.
Oh. Fucking. That's going out. Over.
Courtois is phenomenal, man.
He is. He is.
Shame we let him build a life in Madrid.
Mm.
Yeah, I hear it, bro. England's a shithole. I hear it.
I know, but we didn't have to show him a different life. Next time, loan them to Burnley or something.
Hey, Penders, if you know what's good for you, build a life in France, bro. Don't come back.
Well, there's no way we integrate him into a squad next season, so he might end up just staying at Strasbourg.
Yeah, nah, he's gonna stay there. We're
Big
gonna
up,
buy a
Reaper.
goalkeeper. We'll buy a goalkeeper either in January or in the summer. Who'll be back off the Sanchez again.
Some random. I'd ask who you'd think it would be. There's no point. Some random. I woke up today. We signed another 16-year-old from, I think, France. I think he's from Mali. But yeah.
Oh, all part of the Chelsea African takeover, as if we've not taken over Africa before. So.
It's time to do it, but even better. Big up, Fraser. You've had a good half.
With no Champions League, no league titles, but we wanna
Pull over. Go on. One more moment. One more moment. Nah, Chucky's got clamped. Yeah, it's going to blow for half time. That'll be it. There it is. There's the half time. Oh, fucking hell. Legs are shattered. But yeah, City been the better team this half, I think.
Yep, overall.
Rodrigo's goal kind of felt like it was against the run of play, really. They had a couple moments in the final third, but never looked like they were really threatening.
We're playing on Saturday, right?
Yeah, Saturday, 3 p.m. Let me make sure that game's on Peacock. Is that game on
Goodison
Peacock?
Park.
No.
Stamford Bridge.
They moved from Goodson Park anyway, innit?
Yeah,
I'm still gonna call it Goodison Park.
Still Dickinson Stadium or whatever they call it.
No, I'm not. I'm not saying that name. I'm calling it Goodison.
Yeah.
Oh, it's not even on Peacock. It's on fucking
Regret saying it
USA.
myself.
Yeah, this Everton masterclass. Yeah.
I got Liverpool Brighton on Peacock instead. Great. Oh well. Oh, just see if Joey can pattern on the Discord. Yeah, Fraser, I think like if that game kept going, you were likely to get a third goal. Real Madrid just kept making their own problems. And you lot been doing well trying to get them on the break. You created a couple good opportunities from that. But yeah, obviously second half kicks off soon. You know what? Let's get some bingo going.
First.
You might want to play some bingo just to get through this fucking half time.
Yeah, man.
We've already spoken enough Chelsea to just
yeah, therapy was well needed.
We can get through.
Or we can just have a Q&A. Guys, ask us anything.
Yeah,
in the chat.
both. They can drop questions in anyway.
Yeah.
How do I do this again?
Nathan, why are you a Barca fan?
Juan Ramon Riquelme back in 2001.
Why are you a Chelsea fan?
Zola.
Okay.
Yeah. Late 90s.
Boom.
Yeah, you see players like that play football. It's something else.
Garnacho's clear though. But,
so you were Chelsea before Barca.
Chelsea before Barcelona, correct? Yeah.
How did you feel in 09? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, no, I was definitely pissed because Chelsea had won a Champions League at that point. It's like you get to the semis and then the manner in which
you wanted Chelsea to win over Barca.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's cool, guys. He's cool. He can be both.
But you made fun of me for last season. Crazy.
Yeah, bro, you can hold that. You know them ones. Yeah, fucking hold that.
You thought first, you guys thought I was bad before. I hear it. now I'm gonna try.
What do we think we can actually win this season? Any of the cups? Genuinely, any of the cups?
Yeah.
And that includes champs. They doubted us every time we won it. We can doubt us again.
It's weird because for me, I think we can easily win Champions League, but also easily not.
Like, of course. It's just how we've crossed out.
It's just the champs, though.
No, but it's like if we get to like a semi-final, or maybe even
20 more seconds,
or maybe even the quarter, depending on the draw, I believe we'll win it. But if we're in the round of 16 and we have to face like a Leverkusen, we're gonna get knocked out because these guys won't take it seriously. We need to face big sides to win the Champions League.
But we always will. And I also think, like, in the knockout rounds, these players are always going to take that seriously. So you won't get, I don't think you'll get, like, the moments of, like, lazy and stupid. Well, you might get stupid decision making, but they'll approach the game with more intensity.
Not
they'll
just from
approach with a bit more the right mindset.
Not just from the players, even this manager. We need the big sides to have the occasion, bro. You can't if we're facing like a Porto in like round of 16 or something. I just don't trust it. I don't trust them. But if we have to face Real Madrid, I trust
will always be up for it and get that occasion out. Because a big part is also like the occasion being the occasion. Sometimes the fans don't turn up. They'll turn up for the knockout nights. Absolutely.
I didn't say they won't, but like the round of 16 or the round of 32, this playoff spot thing. Yeah, I don't know. But win a trophy this year, bro. Or in the Carabao Cup,
the main focus should be the Carabao Cup right now. Win that.
Even if that means we have to rotate in the league and we lose in the league. Are you still down for that?
If what?
Because it looks like when we rotate a bit, we end up losing in the league. So even if that means, that only goal is even better. Yeah.
I don't care. We'll win a trophy. I don't care.
No,
So
I'm kind of for that because after this Cardiff game, we have 2 semi-finals in the Carabao and a final, which means we're gonna have
also
to roll.
it's like this league's so garbage. You could probably drop a few more points and it wouldn't matter. Like this, I think it's another point Maldini made earlier. With how shit this league has been and will probably be all season, you can drop more points, get a run later, and just be back in top 4.
True. I just don't want to have to. Who are these on NBC or CBS? Hey, crazy. I just don't want to have to do a playoffs. Nah, it's a Women's Champions League. My bad. There's.
Oh.
I get why Alex watches it. I hear it. I forgot what I was saying.
I know.
Got distracted.
No brother.
Yes.
Not 2 for 6.
What were you talking about?
I don't know. I've got one mind on this and one mind on the bingo game. I forgot. Oh yeah. Concentrated on the cup over league games.
Oh yeah. I agree with you on that. It's just I just don't want to be in a top 4 battle. I think we are better than that, but apparently we're not. So just win me a trophy and scrape top 4.
I'll be real. If we're not competing for the league, just get yourself in top 4, and I don't give a damn afterwards. They don't have me thinking about it in the running.
Yeah, but I just think we're better than a top 4 race. I think we should be comfortable top 4.
I agree. But you know what would have helped consolidate that? A better window.
Yeah, but even with this window,
if we're not competing for the league, I just don't care about the season because top 4 is just an expectation.
Yeah, but even with the window we had, we should still be better than a top 4 race.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, I mean, the window. No. Sorry, because like you look at the amount of players that we brought in. They now have to adjust to playing with each other, and we've also got the Colwell injury that we didn't account for with the window. So it all just comes back to it.
And which is why in the summer, towards when the window was closing, I said, these young center backs or these young players we sent out on loan to be in our squad next year, they might as well be here this year because do you not think, assuming Maresca stays, do you not think we're going to have the same adaptation period with Omega, Sar, Anselmino, Kenda, Penders if he joins the squad in next season? Do you not think they're going to have the same adaptation period? What if Maresca doesn't trust these players straight away?
Likely, yeah. But I don't. But the question is, do all of them make it?
Fuck. Yeah. Well. Yeah.
France. Not even sure with that one. Yeah, he went to Jamaica, didn't he? Williams.
Oh yeah, you guys are playing bingo.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, he's not Argentine. Finally, a Southampton one. And then there's 2 of them.
Is CB now Maresca out again?
No. He said Maresca's got the season from him because he won the World Cup.
Interesting. Lewis, I think you should do a stream with a Maresca out fan. I'll be real. I think it'll be interesting.
It is the right time for it, to be fair.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, the biggest one I know.
I wouldn't feel like I'm setting them up for something.
No, just like you two. Don't make it a panel thing because that'd be mad. Just you two, I think that'll be interesting.
Oh, you fucking idiot! Oh, the World Cup winner was right there. Oh, there's another one. Thank God. There we go. I think we've got everybody. That's got to be a bingo.
Like someone like Asma.
Guimaraes, you
fuck.
Joint first, man.
Like someone like Asma would be interesting.
Got one wrong.
Yeah, that would be a good shot, actually. She does do YouTube more because she's on CB's channel every now and then. That'll be interesting. Cool. Second half about to kick off in a couple of minutes, guys.
Yeah, because it does feel like both sides just think the other side is
wrong.
Well, not even just is wrong. Both sides feel like the other side is just an echo chamber, and I think it'd be good for to be actual conversation without it being an argument.
Exactly, you got to ask the right questions.
Probably will be an argument to be fair, but still, you know.
Yeah, I think it's inevitable at this point.
No, I don't care if it turns into an argument as long as it wasn't personal.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, well, I mean, yeah.
Yeah, it goes without saying.
Yeah, because you can argue and just be fine. I've argued with bare people. It's like, yeah, we're still cool. It's only football.
Both sides technically have a valid point. It's just what's the main cause. But even then, I don't think we care what's the main cause. We just need something to change regardless. They're calling for the manager to change. We're calling for him to change certain things. Is what it is. That's where we're at right now. Calling for ownership change, I think we can all agree that's just stupidity. That's not happening.
Here's the thing. Right now, we can all agree that the way Maresca's handled these last 3 games haven't been good enough.
Yeah, exactly. Regardless of whether we back him or not, these people using the word like we're Maresca warriors or protectors, whatever adjective they want to use. It's not even about that. It's just, yeah, we back him as a manager, but it doesn't mean he's free from criticism from people like us. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
we have the ability to critique him.
Well, that you credit the manager.
Exactly. That's the thing, like Fraser, he's just on a cheap. It was for free, literally. So like, hey, free youngish centre back. What could go wrong? And there you go.
Who was free?
Tosin.
He was free, but he wasn't young, bro.
Well, by that
standards, he was 25. He's 27 now.
Yeah.
He's done priceless damage.
He really has.
Bro, the guy's as old as me, and he still wants to play international football. All right, bro.
I mean, that data must have said like his line breaking passing was something different. Because why else would you sign someone
all playing defender? But what we weren't told was all the deficiencies in his game that weren't worth those few bits of good passing.
I
did hear some fans say weren't so great. Yeah,
we went to a mid-table Premier League club for a ball-playing centre back, and we didn't get Joachim Andersen.
And not even that, we went to our rivals.
Yeah, full teams.
No, rivals in a loose term.
Yeah, loose term.
Yeah.
Because we got like how many rivals? If we're being really honest, we beat everybody.
They're not. Fulham are our neighbours. They're not rivals.
Yeah, to be fair, if any West London team is actually rivals, it's QPR.
Yeah.
Match going wise.
Hey, you know what? Yeah, well, all the more reason.
Because you know, there's like different beliefs within the fan base.
Of course,
yeah.
Tottenham
Leeds, Liverpool, and Spurs are our biggest rivals.
No wonder they accepted Lampard losing 4-0 to United.
Yeah.
Knock Leeds out of the playoffs.
Oh wait, Derby.
Yeah.
Oh, and he failed to get promoted. That's hilarious.
Oh yeah, well, the final didn't happen. That might as well have been the final.
That's the thing. If you like interviewed like Lewis is like much older than us, then yeah, I'm sure their perspective would be like probably Spurs' biggest rivals after they relegated us and all that. Leeds as well.
I've always told them I hate Arsenal more.
Yeah, same.
What?
In his 40s, no? Or is he like early 50s? Who could tell?
I don't know. He never told me his age. Yeah, Maldini. So, about to kick off.
Yeah, Gohi would be there.
It's taking ages, actually.
There's better than Guehi. I'll be.
That's what I mean. Like, don't get me wrong. It's not saying Guehi's like the clear and obvious like choice. It's just like, yeah, obviously would be people better than him, but still, all things considered, wouldn't be against it.
Let's go.
And it ends in the summer, yeah.
Fraser, the wages will not be, because everyone's going to be after Guehi.
Yeah, that's the only sticking point. How much money he wants.
Mm-hmm.
As things stand, right, we still have to sell like from our main squad in order to bring in players.
I think so, but I don't know. Reports differ.
Yeah.
We're meant to have bid 40 million for Fermin Lopez. Bless the Maldini for bringing that up. We're linked with what's his name? That Lille midfielder.
Yep.
Oh,
for about
no, we're
40
not.
million.
We're not anymore.
We're not.
No, but we were, which means we were willing to pay that.
Yeah, because he signed a new contract.
Yeah. I did see that a couple of hours afterwards.
It's funny because Nini made a video on that guy and why we'd be interested in signing him, and then a few hours later he's signing a new contract.
To be honest, it's probably his agent. Yeah, it's probably his agent tried to like get a contract extension, a renewal.
Yeah. Plus safeguards Lil.
What do you mean Madueke scored again?
Oh wow.
Is it 2-0?
Interesting.
Oh no, he's probably talking about the goal earlier. I forget.
They got Manzino.
Oh no, he has scored again.
Oh yes, yeah.
He's actually bagged again. Oh dear.
Manzino Champions League hat-trick.
Yeah. Saka could never. I go get a hat trick before Saka again, bro, just for the bands.
Saka has a Champions League hat-trick.
Yeah.
Champions League?
Yeah.
You know what? Don't remember that.
Remember, he got it in his debut season in the Champions League.
No, I don't remember.
That's part of why his Champions League goal-scoring record looks great. Remember? No? Just
not at all.
I vaguely remember him scoring a hat-trick. I wasn't sure if it was Champions League, though.
He doesn't have a Premier League one. I know that for a fact.
Oh, there you go.
Yeah, you ain't wrong, man.
Well, of course I'm not wrong. I know my Arsenal slander, bro.
No, I meant Maldini.
Yeah.
Oh, what did he say?
We didn't knock the signing, they did.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's got a hat trick against North Macedonia, that's it.
They had the whole
England,
protest.
England.
They had the whole online protest about signing Noni.
Oh, Haaland's down.
Noni, goddamn Madueke.
Haaland's gone down clutching his groin.
Bruges is a beautiful city, to be fair.
Oh, he just took a nut shot. You'll be all right.
Those aren't fun, Lewis. You'll be all right.
Trust.
No, but I thought he had a groin injury. Could have been out for weeks. Nah, he just got the fucking Ric Flair low blow.
Yeah, trust me. Those groin shots, they feel like you're going to be out for weeks.
Depends how strong the ball's kicked into you. Yeah.
I was a goalkeeper and I took a fucking knuckleball shot straight to the nuts once. Yeah. They were still tingling after a week.
I took a clearance from point blank range into the groin. I had to be stretching off.
Not good, mum.
Nope.
I need to see the second goal. Toku. Tried to a bit too far now. Good attempt from the cross, though.
Nope.
It's a great cross. and like none of the Bruges defenders move. Nani's the only one to run to it.
We know what that's like.
Mm-hmm. Yo, big up Ruben, man.
Big up Ruben.
Hope you're good. Hope you're good, bro. If you're watching a game, let me know. I'll drop you the link. We're watching a Madrid game, but might as well get some commentary for the Arsenal game.
Newcastle scored as well.
I heard they got
Gordon.
a pen.
Yeah, Gordon.
Who's Gordon?
Gordon.
Do I need to repeat his name? Who's Gordon?
Someone we were linked with that most people didn't want.
Doku?
No, the Arsenal
pass.
man.
He's been cooking again.
Oh.
Gordon. Oh, Anthony.
Vinny.
Gordon.
That's a good pass. Rodrigo, well weighted. The chip. Ah, Bellingham put too much on it. Great bit of play from Madrid.
That was.
That's it. Yeah, we've seen the replay enough times. Get the game back on. The ball's already back in play. You thought we're dragging it. Oh, fuck, man.
Hey,
Who are Napoli playing, Pacharo?
Benfica.
Benfica.
Okay. Damn. They weren't great at all when they played us.
No.
Haaland. Nearly. Cherky. Oh! Deflection nearly beat Courtois. It wasn't even a deflection. Hit Courtois on the palm. Not the palm, on the lower
See
hand.
that assist from Turkey at the weekend?
Yeah, the Rabona.
The weak foot Rambona, bro.
I've seen Hazard try it, but it went to Torres.
Oh, Hazard's done that.
Yeah, Hazard's tried that Rabona bare times. Just never fell to the right guy.
A weak foot Rambona.
I think so. I have to rewatch
maybe
it.
one was
but-
weak foot.
I've seen him do it with the strong foot though. I don't think he's done it weak foot.
I'm sure there's times he's done it with his left because I've seen him try that Rabona from the right side of the pitch. Which would mean you'd have to come in off the... No, that would actually come off the right.
Yeah.
And I've seen him do it on the left too. That was the Torres one because when we beat Fulham 3-1, Schürrle bagged that Hattie. Because Hazard fucking cooked that game. It weren't even about Schürrle. It was all about Hazard that day. Back. No, the game slowed down a bit. Yeah, Madrid have slowed down the tempo real slow. I was about to say real quick, but it's the opposite. Vinny? Yeah, let's see the chip another 4 times. You know, just because someone English took it. Oh, good hold up, good hold up. Doku's got the free kick as well. This has been another good game from him.
He's playing well.
He's been a consistent problem, man. Dribbling and passing. And he's drawn the foul well there.
This Doku cook session against
Rode a challenge.
Nice.
Still Doku. Yeah.
Too much.
They defended better on that one.
The Doku cook session against Chelsea when Chalobah plays right back.
So we got a game 2 or 3 days before that. Could even be Josh.
No, Josh will pocket Doku.
Actually, Josh will get the Bournemouth game. 3-0 to the arse.
Not even hat-trick. 3-0
Nah,
to the
Martinelli. Yokeres, well, everyone's eating but you, bruv. I'll say that he'll score the next one now. Watch.
He's already eaten too much.
That's the way this YouTube. Yep, facts.
Nah,
he's already say that. I'm fucking mad.
He's fat!
He isn't even. It's just fun to run agenda on Arsenal players.
Yeah.
Perez looks sleepy. Here we go. Nunez.
Yeah.
Oh, Silva's done what? Nah, defended. Just too weak.
Respect Yokeres, the Swedish Lukaku.
I'd say respect Lukaku, but nah.
No, that's what you do.
Yeah, nah.
I respect Lukaku.
Fair enough, man. Fair enough.
I'll be real. What he said, hey, he wasn't wrong.
The only thing that annoyed me from what he was saying was like, hey, Lautaro, wait there. I'm coming back. I'm coming back.
But
and again, he wasn't wrong.
Yeah, because he fucking forced that.
Well, listen, if I'm getting
everyone else was talking about the situation as I've understood some of his complaints. I said that when I did the stream on it.
Yeah, listen, we weren't playing to his strengths.
It was also forcing your way out after that.
You have Havertz and Mount playing in the 10s and they weren't passing to him. Listen,
and the midfield was refusing to pass forward. I got it. But you're here now. Keep your fucking head down. If you just kept quiet for a good couple months, Potter would have been in charge. He'd actually get the ball to in the right angles for you.
Did we?
Havertz had how many chances where he was just running through on goal 1-on-1?
Yeah, but that's just typical Havertz, regardless of the manager.
Yeah, that was the one thing I never got that season though. Havertz would actually no, not as much. It was a lot more under Potter. It weren't as much with Havertz. Potter he'd get it like 2 or 3 times a game at points. That's a free kick. Doku's won another one. Gula's coming on. Yeah, Mill, not really. Let's go. Play it. Chucky, what a pass!
Woo!
Unlucky.
That's a class save as well.
You're lucky Haaland didn't catch that. Chucky again. Chucky again. He's been done by his own player.
Turkey sauces. Bro, Turkey reminds me way too much of
Ronaldo just in the way.
He really
again.
does, doesn't he?
These like
techie, like diminutive, like ball
Really,
playing.
nah, they score after this. This is evil. All right, Nico O'Reilly's got it.
these like North African French players just ball.
Algerians, yeah.
Even Hazard, bro. Like, they're just crazy. Yeah, we should have got Cherky.
Proper flary players, yeah.
We should have got Cherky and just sent Esteval on a 2-year loan.
Yeah, he was around 35 mil, wasn't he? Yeah. It's because of the comps, Sean. They saw the comps to Cherky. They saw like you clearly is good, but people don't just go off comps alone. That's why people are like, nah, this guy's not good enough.
I sure do you remember I was saying beef jerky and that.
Beef jerky. Turkey jerky. Yeah.
The fucking
Shout out Jimmy.
and shit.
Yeah.
What was the other ones? Oh, I don't remember.
Oh, beef jerky.
Yeah, all the slander.
Oh yeah,
names.
the
That was
first
OG
like,
slander.
game of the
Turkey
season.
jerky and all that. Yeah.
I'm gonna check that.
Oh.
I sure hope so, Amir. We need to bounce back. Just games every 3 days.
Plenty of opportunities to do it, though. Good play.
Yeah, I did hear like he allegedly had like an entourage that was problematic. That was the John Texter, the co-owner of Leon, said
Who?
that about Cherky.
Oh, yeah.
The leaked texts and all that.
Some players, you just deal with it.
Oh wow, so Hazard is purely
on Doku.
Belgian.
Oh, Courtois again.
Hazard is just purely
Every
Belgian.
fucking
Yeah, he's
Madrid
purely
game
Belgian.
I
Yeah, he's
watch,
not
this
North
guy
African.
is saving their lives.
I assumed he had some sort of North
African,
African
yeah,
country there.
yeah.
Whereas he's only Belgian. Whereas Cherky is Algerian and
Algerian, yeah.
Italian. His father's Jewish. Actually, I don't think that counts because it's the dad, not the mother. But but we
Yeah,
have
it's usually
Garnacho,
their
guys.
surname.
Why? Fraser, he's top 2. I wouldn't even say he's 2.
What? Courtois. Bro, he's the best.
Yeah. Every game I watch of Madrid, he is saving their fucking ass, win or loss.
But Chelsea fans won't admit it though. So
That's one of them painful ones.
Call him a rattle you on, but nah, he's
I never called Courtois a rat, bro.
I'm speaking generally, not just at you.
Listen, I understand leaving. I'd leave too.
No, man, you could never leave Chelsea. What is this?
Oh, I can.
Well, you shouldn't.
You could never leave Chelsea.
Never. Once you're Chelsea, here for life.
Yeah.
Good tackle. Oh no, Juve, blast shot. Out.
McKennie.
Doku again. Arsenal, we will not be doing a hate watch for that. You ain't getting a fucking bin. What am I relying on with Wolves?
Well, it doesn't have to be a hate watch. You can just watch them for the sake of watching them.
Yeah, no. Oh,
You don't want to watch. You don't want to watch a future Ballon d'Or winner play.
Who? Strand Larson.
Declan Rice.
Oh, brother.
That's what a gal said.
Yeah.
I know. But Igal ain't really hit with a lot of his takes. His Arteta one might come to fruition this season. It won't.
I mean, he was right about Arteta not getting sacked. So
yeah,
but wrong about the trophy haul. I'll give him that one though. Although Arteta not being sacked, like, I felt that was more common. Like, who actually thought Arteta would get sacked if they don't win the league? Mbappe still ain't coming on. They're bringing on who's 21 again. Oh, I don't remember. Diaz. Oh, Brahim Diaz, yeah. Doku, good work. He's cooked again and he's won another foul. These lot can't handle him. He's flaming the shit out of Madrid. Surprised he didn't get a booking for that. There was no intent to win the ball from that challenge.
Oh.
What the hell? The TV fucking work this shit. There we go.
Oh, fuck.
It's a bit of a decent position for Madrid. Nah, it didn't lead to anything. Smart Nunes, just hoof it out. He is not better than Esteval, but big up.
Who?
He said Noddy's better than every winger at Chelsea. No.
Mad at earthquake, bro. I hear it.
Oh, mad shaky.
Mad, you make the defender shake.
Oh, brother. Oh. Yeah, he ain't there yet. And Estebal's only going to get better himself.
Dribbling, playmaking ability, take your pick.
Ball striking, IQ, decision making.
Kids on the
set pieces.
Being friends with Garnacho.
Doku.
There's a reason why Gunners didn't want him to sign for your club in the first place. You got to remember that.
Yeah, it's because he's a Chelsea.
Yeah, did you sign the petition? That's what we need to know.
It's because he's a Chelsea reject. It's not because they have money as a player. Because Arsenal fans accept any trash. They just didn't want him because he was at Chelsea.
Oh yeah, but the holier than thou fan base made a petition to get rid of him before he even arrived.
Yeah, of course. Arsenal have no class. Just the same guys that defended
Partey.
Partey.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, Ruben, I know you didn't sign the petition.
Yeah, of course.
I'm sure you think Noni's a better dribbler. Oh, fair enough. Now that's one of his best attributes, but nah.
No, Noni is a good dribbler for his height. Yeah, I will give him that.
1v1 demon, Madueke.
Our problem was never the dribbling with Noni. It was whatever he did afterwards.
Yeah, decision making afterwards.
Your problem with it.
Yeah,
Okay,
fine.
fair
I'll
enough.
speak for myself on that.
Yeah.
Yeah, and you nearly won a league with Havertz, no? That's what I was told after the first season.
I thought Arteta saved Havertz. That was the narrative we were seeing from Gooners in
He
the chat.
assisted Martinelli against City. Savinho, Reinders, and Marmouche coming on. They're going to take both wingers off. Damn.
Yeah, Igal was calling him King Kai. Wallahi, thank you, King Kai.
Yeah, bro. He was glazing under that Havertz video. That was incredible.
Because he scored against Spurs.
We're going to do it. I've got a feeling we're going to do it this season. Oh, brother.
Yeah, Tony said that Havertz is the key. Yeah.
Oh, he's taken Haaland off.
Yeah, Haaland
okay,
off
he's kept Doku on at least.
Yeah, he has to manage Haaland because Marmouche is leaving. For Afcon.
I guess they are in a winning position, so like at least they're not chasing a goal.
Also, this Salah stuff.
Don't worry, brother. I understand. However much you hate Havertz, I probably hate him more, and it's not even because he joined your club. I hated him when he was at Chelsea.
Yeah,
I get it. I get it.
I don't even know why you still hate Havertz. He's at Arsenal and they haven't won anything.
Pantomime villain. Like it's just fun now, you know.
You're the pantomime villain?
Oh, I've always been the pantomime villain. Switch.
With this Salah and slot stuff, bro, if Salah does not deliver AFCON, it's gonna be it's gonna get funny, bro. That first Carragher appearance on Sky Sports after not winning AFCON, that'll feed families.
You'll be grinning from fucking ear to ear, mate. That brother's gonna wear shirts of every country facing Egypt.
Bro, it's mad because Egypt have been my pick to an AFCON for like over a year. But with this whole stuff going on, I don't want them.
Oh dear.
Which, I mean,
I want to see if we get like some mad Salah smoke session in the AFCON now.
Trying to prove a point.
No, every team out of Anglia, yeah. Also, he might technically be playing for a contract at his next club.
Yeah.
I really don't know. Because, I mean, I'm not going to say I've been watching Liverpool games. So how good does he actually, or how bad does he look?
He looks bad. That's the thing.
Some games he looks straight horrid. Other games he just looks bang average.
Yeah, but like, I mean, we always knew Salah's a limited footballer regardless. But the things that he's good at, like
he's
he can
exceptionally
shoot,
good at.
He can finish. Can he still do that?
He can create. There's some games where like he creates a good couple of chances, but like overall, still barely beats his man or does anything in isolation.
Yeah, but beating your man, that's reliant on like his physicality and pace. Can he still shoot? Can he still score?
I don't think his finishing's disappeared. No. I haven't watched every Liverpool game either, so don't take me as
like,
I've seen a few of them.
I don't know, because Mamouche is back from injury as well. Like, I think with those two, they can win AFCON, but I don't know. Is Senegal look amazing? Senegal are amazing. Congo are also a shout for me. A bit.
Whistler, no?
Yeah. Wait.
Yeah.
I think Whistler's in the squad. Ivory Coast, they brought up Diallo's in the squad. Zaha's there. Okay. There's no Adringa, who won Young Player of the Year last time. So, I don't know. Hopefully. I just think Salah getting to a final and losing is just that'd feed football Twitter, bro. That'd feed me.
Another foul one by Doku. No, they told him to get up. Surprise, that seemed like a foul to me. Rodrigo.
That's the thing, like, I don't even really think of Saudi being able to afford Salah, you know what I mean? And wages and all that. Unless he's willing to take like a big pay cut.
Ooh.
Yeah, but that's the only place that would actually make sense for him to go.
Yeah.
Because what, he's like the biggest
He's influenced in the Arab world. Yeah.
Yeah, he's the biggest Arab, footballer.
Of course.
So that it makes sense him going there, but it's gonna be Christmas soon, so he'll put up a Christmas post and that could ruin his. I wonder if he doesn't. If he doesn't do that, that tells me he's definitely going there.
Oof. Yeah, back in play, good. Oof. Free kick just outside the box there.
And a yellow.
Ah. Fuck.
Nico Riley off.
Yep.
Come on. Arda Güler. Oh, no. Nico O'Reilly's got to that. He's never reffed a Madrid loss. You might break that then, Fraser.
French referee, yeah.
Is he French?
Yeah, he's French.
Oh, first. Rodrigo. Little jink. Oh, good header. Oh, good fucking weight on it. Couldn't direct it. The jinx said he struck again.
Yeah, just glanced his forehead.
Come on, back in play.
Can't stop laughing watching Nick Waltamato play, like for how tall he is and how silky he is on the ball, and then thinking about Liam Delap who just
Endrick now. Wait, when is Mbappe meant to be coming on?
Endrick, huh?
The fuck?
Wait, who they got in the league?
Bro, Mbappe's not fit though.
Ain't he on the bench?
He is on the bench, but he's not fit.
Then why is he on the bench?
Good point.
Should be good for at least 10, 20 minutes. Otherwise, what's the point?
I don't know, but I saw there was a tweet today that he's not fit.
Don't know why they've selected him then.
He's going for it though. Defender off, attacker on.
Yeah, he's fuming.
Liverpool fans want Xabi Alonso. I don't know if that's going to work out.
Yeah, that's all nostalgia thing, innit?
They better be ready to give him more time than they're giving Slot.
Yeah, former player, this and that. It just never always ends well, does it? Ollie at Manchester United, Giggs at Manchester United, us with Lampard. I think Xavi had one decent season at Barca, but then that fell apart second season.
Decent save. Oh!
I missed it.
It was always going to be a gamble going like that for it. Not much more he could have done. You have to gamble on it hitting the right part of your leg, and it didn't. Now, Arthur, he already went ahead, so he kind of had to. Nah, let me check the table. Where are we as things stand? 13th.
Hmm.
All right.
Hey, maybe this is good for us. The lower we are in the league phase, so long as we get out of the league thing, that means in the knockout rounds we get tougher ties, which should be good then. But then
As it stands, we would draw Sporting. I know it's going to change a lot, but this is just for the sake of it.
But the thing is, as it is in the knockout rounds, the second leg, the higher up you finish, you'll get the second leg at home. So,
yeah, we would have Sporting at home.
That would be an advantage. Sporting would play us at their ground in the second leg.
Yeah.
No? Yep. Yeah. Which, if all these games are going to go into extra time and whatever.
Just go to the UEFA website. It will show you the table, and then it will show you league phase, which is what we currently have now, and the knockout phase that would form from it.
Isn't there a playoff?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't there a draw for the playoff?
Nope. It's just selected from the top of the knockout phase to the bottom. Like 12 will play 24, and then it will keep going in that direction all the way to the middle.
Oh, okay.
All right. Oh. Bit of a hoof. The hoof might have worked. Oh, my moose just didn't have the speed.
Unlucky. Good idea, though.
Yeah, hoof it out. Smart. Good time. Good work, Bellingham. Cut back. He didn't want it. Edric. Just shanked that.
Cool, well done.
Oh, brother.
Oh, too much.
Fucking hell. All right. Good strength. Carreras. Good strength. Turn. Oh, Hendrick! Damn!
He's good left back at Carreras.
Donnarumma just swatted it out.
Yeah, he just came with crossbar.
Savić. Oh, no one in the middle. Or even at the far side. Bare space for Jude. Good pressing from Savić, though. Cut down that space real quick. Vinny now surrounded. He's fucking swarmed. He's still picked out a good pass. What is that from Hendrick, bruv? Brahim Diaz is right fucking there. Vinny. Might have snuck through.
Nope.
Good,
That's
Rodrigo. It's called a foul. Damn.
Yeah,
that's going to be a yellow.
Ah, it's a yellow.
Razor, I don't know. I don't know if the ref's been bought out today still.
Yeah, Perez forgot his bills.
You know them ones. The check bounced. Oh, dear. Ake's coming on. Doku off. Pep is shutting up shop. Doku, though, you've had a fucking brilliant game today.
He has.
Guy's been on all sorts of violence. They couldn't handle him on that left side. Come too close or drop a foul. Come too far, he's going to get past you. Silva. Savić. Yep, he's won the foul. Good work. Very good work. Yo, your manager loves taking players off when they're on the hat trick. He never lets them get the hat trick. I've just realized that. I'm sure there was a time Gyökeres was on 2 goals and he took him off. You even remember during that 5-0 game, he took Havertz off and he was on a hat trick. I was in the away like, Arteta, I won't stay under you for a month. Thank you. Thank you.
You want Havertz to stay on the field?
In that situation, I was thanking him. I'm saying he does it a lot from what I recall, isn't it?
You got past that. Should be a corner.
All right, corners played. Cool. Good pressing City. That's going to be a yellow.
Oh, yeah.
Ban for the next match. Necessary. Just stamp them out before they build momentum. Fucking love it. Hey, VG, I hear that, but I could imagine him going trophyless again and not winning.
Well, Arteta going trophyless again.
Yeah, I could see that.
For the league's sake, I really hope so.
He does need to win like a Carabao or something to keep people invested. He needs to win something
always
small
has
to keep
to.
people invested, bro.
He always has to. Hasn't stopped him not.
No, but I think this is the final straw where if you don't win even a Carabao, like you can't win people back.
Yeah, but I said that last year. And then, unprecedented circumstances.
Yeah, but now he got the striker that everyone keeps saying he needs. Yeah, but now he has the striker. Everyone keeps saying Arsenal need a striker. You bought your striker.
There'll always be a reason.
Yeah.
Oh, I know that, but like every year, more and more people start to turn.
Every year, there's always a reason. City have managed this game very well. Just got to see out the last 4 minutes. Vinny. Oh. Tried to ping in across quick time. Marmouche. Savić.
Nice.
Rode the challenge. Go on, make your moment. Make your moment. Blocked. No moment for you. Come on. Vinny. Hits fucking Brahim Diaz.
Don't know if I had enough curve on it. Yeah.
Right now, still 13th. They're going to cook Javi with this, but the goals are not even his doing. Oh, dear. Might be worse. No, they played it back.
Well, you know how that would go. They'll still blame him for his team selection.
I just don't know why he didn't just throw... What's his... Oh, Ake's fucked it.
Oh, that's not good. Oh...
Well, over. Ake's got it away from Rodrigo, though. Vinny, that's a fucking horrible cross. That's the game. That's the one. What a shit cross, man.
My God. You know what I just read now?
What?
The Eric Chell, the Nigerian head coach, has spoke out about how he's not got paid in 3 months.
Oh, well.
Oh. Welcome to the club, buddy.
That's full time. City's done well, very well. They deserve that win.
Yeah.
Ugh.
Proper game management from Pep there.
Yeah, man. Knew when to shut up shop. Substitutions were all effective. Got a lot of luck with that first goal. But everything else was all deserved from City. Doku, personally, I think should be man of the match coming out of that.
Yeah.
But we'll see who they give it to. Oh, yeah, that was a really good performance from City. Mad. Well, all I know is that league title will definitely be having blue ribbons on it. I'm just going to say that. That's going to be the narrative we run with. But yeah. Big up every single one of you that's locked in. Michael, fuck you. I'll see you online later. And I'll send you all over to Chelsea Fan TV. They've got the day after show in just a couple minutes. So everybody head over there. Like, subscribe, splash Lewis raid. You don't have to do World Champions raid because it's actually a Chelsea thing. But head over there. Up the Chelsea.